fucking yawning.
Wow, tell us how you really feel. You woke up after 3.
And
Was right.
okay.
Wait, he's not allowed to yawn when she wakes up after 3? Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna go grab a fucking energy drink.
That's a good call. Well, I'll wait till Brooke gets back.
I'm back.
Lovely. Let's get it going. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Sworn on the Styx. I'm so excited to be back. We are back for another episode of Sworn on the Styx for Act 1, Scene 4. Last episode we had our Dionysia continued, the heart of it. We were able to meet multiple different gods. Tychon won a great contest. We had some drama going on with a possible murder mystery. We had some old connections reforged and out of the blue connections forged as well. Looking at you, pals. Some employment opportunities. I'll put it for Amalia. And all around the haze of the Bacchanal, that deep mist that covered the party, causing everybody to go just a little bit loopy. Chris, last we saw you, oh, goodbye, Jess. Last we saw you, we, yeah, Mara's gone. Like the moment I start talking to her. Last we saw you, you were sitting with your mom near Athena at the time, just before Prince Dionysus jumped in with his song and dance. Here, I'll try to do this. I'll do that. And he had like a whole show to put on. Everybody was enjoying it. Some people got turned into flamingos that definitely happened. And as for you, Chris, um, what did the night look like? Cliff Notes version after all that went down, leading up to the haze.
Sorry, had to unmute several doors. She definitely probably escaped Cleo again. I think she just kind of went around trying to discreetly place herself near the most interesting event of the night.
Okay. Why don't we see how successful you were with the kind of things that you're looking for? Go ahead and make me a check based on this kind of investigative socialization.
Might I use eye for detail?
Yes, Jess?
Mara literally asked you a question.
Oh, sorry. I didn't hear the question. Can you repeat?
No, you're good. I just asked if I could use eye for detail.
Yes, of course.
One
Well,
six.
it's like, obviously, like eye for detail, like that absolutely fits. You got 1-6?
Yeah, we got one.
Okay, all right. Um, you can see Momus going around the party. He is the god of ridicule. So he's been socializing, saying some like just out of pocket shit to people. I went over a bunch of his stuff after the episode, so
You
everyone
should
else has
repeat
heard
his
this.
Aphrodite and Ares thing.
Yeah, the effort.
That one was really funny.
Momus when he went up to Aphrodite was like, Aphrodite! Love the outfit. I'm sure others would too, since half the gods of here have probably seen it on their living room floors. So that was Aphrodite. And then Ares was, Ares, you look tense, man. Maybe next time bring a date. Oh, wait, your brother beat you to it. Putting out Hephaestus.
Jesus. We're getting this man
Um,
canceled. I don't know.
so, um, but he hung out a lot with his brother that night. Somebody that you would know, being an investigative journalist and covering these kinds of events, would know that not normally here. It is. Oh, let me get rid of my my logo, which is currently eating into Chris's camera. Where is it? How do I turn it off? Logo. There you go. Where was I saying? Right. He's hanging out with his brother, Momus. No, sorry, Moros. Moros and Momus, similar names. Moros is a weird figure to have up here. Doesn't normally come, lives cathonically, normally. Comes up here in very, very sparse times. This tiny detail was largely overlooked by everybody else in the party because Momus is the god of doom, impending doom. He is there before every single large, terrible event to occur. And he's a very laid back, very calm individual. He took his time, sipped wine here and there, talked with very, very few people. I think that fact alone is able to indicate to you that there's something going on. You stick around, see if you might overhear something. I mean, if there's something big about to happen, Momus, Moros would know it. And you don't. I think there's a few. Ow! sorry. Oh, damn it. Why is this happened? This is the second time this happened. Ow. Ow. I had some kind of splitting pain right on like one of my ribs. I don't know why. Okay. Sorry about that. Maybe I need to drink more water. Probably. Being near him, there's a few people who joke about something terrible happening tonight, and he just kind of like chuckles. Suppose we'll have to see. He says, always off-putting to anybody around. However, he doesn't seem to like revel in it. Um, he just is what he is. You might end up hearing him and Momus talking back and forth. So, how's home? How's mum? The same as ever. She has been. Sorry. I've been looking for a word. It's on the tip of my tongue. She's been restless as of late. Staying a lot out in the house, not coming down as much. I think that Hades is overworking herself after everything. Oh, yeah. Heard about that. That's been terrible. So many people coming out. That's the scary part. You and I might have power, but collectively, they outnumber us. 1,000 to 1. Or more. I don't know. I'm not good at math. I don't know. I'm not the god of math. Who says? It has nothing to do with me at the end of the day. Should something terrible befall him, that is fate. Speaking of, he turns back. They asked me to come here and tell you that your haircut is bad. He kind of like, how would they know? They have their ways. So you get indicated that there is some kind of social issue happening in the underworld right now. There is a major upheaval that's going on that has not been reported, because largely there's things happening in the underworld aren't reported. It's a whole separate world almost to yours. Yeah. And you start thinking, isn't Persephone supposed to be coming by soon? She hasn't been seen yet. In fact, she is a little late. So, the last time that happened, it did not go well. So that's what you're able to glean throughout the party. And you would probably walk around, see a few people, take a few pictures as you can with your little hidden camera in the bag. Another thing that you'd pick up, even though your mom would probably stifle it immediately, is there's been multiple deaths tonight. Not even joking. During Hephaestus was putting on like a pit fight with his giant boar. Now Tychon beat it, but just before Tychon got there, somebody got squashed like a bug, like a mortal. And they just subtly cleaned that away. Things like that. You're able to get pictures, gruesome pictures. Other people were turned into animals tonight by Dionysus. We were able to see one man turn back into a flamingo and immediately start screaming. You doubt that Dionysus had his okay before that happened. So that's your little recap. All right. The haze of the Bacchanal has moved over every one of you, glittering through visions in your mind. Beautiful, alluring, deadly. Each one of you moving, trying to get away from the party, or Tychon moving further into it, Pallas clawing, trying to get away from the vision, Odessa moving down from the other floor, Dionysus moving through, seeing everybody stumbling and dancing oddly. It is a shade of madness that's come over this. Even the gods themselves are put off. Zeus nearby is slumped into a booth and is drinking quite heavily. Hera's trying to pull him out of it. She moves out, like trying to get somewhere to breathe. When out on the balcony, Malia, standing there, you looked up to see something. From the balcony, we can see the entire city, all the way down toward the surface, even. Dark hole the surface is. But rising out of it, a flower, beautiful. Vines growing up the sides of buildings, a bud coming up higher and higher toward the spires themselves. You know, because Mara wasn't here, I think it would almost be best for me to do my little thing I did last time. If I can find it. Mm, Yeah, since you weren't here, Mara. Flowers. Have you ever thought of flowers? We consider them so delicate, so vulnerable. But try to trap one before it's blue, where the seed is just starting to grow. It's not easy. Watch it grow around the sides of the box. Watch it wait. Watch it push its way up, 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 until even the stone can do nothing but let it free itself from the depths. It was in the most unlikely of places where the flower first took root. Not in the sun-gleamed and tended gardens above, not in the windowsills of metropolitan apartments overseen by senile old grandmas, but here, on the surface. Moss-covered stones, mostly forgotten, but not unknown. Sometimes sounds could be heard from the old gate. Screaming, howling, crying. The scene now shows an old circular stone hatched, bathed in twilight, seemingly first carved in some ancient era, immune to the developments of the city. Perhaps no one wanted to get too close for it, for fear or superstition. Did you know they used to call it the Gate of the Sun? How ironic. They took away the sun, but the gate stayed. The seam hasn't moved. The mouth remains shut. But while no one was looking, the seed, watered by blood, took its time. But see, that's the thing about breaking through. You can never get around the breaking part. From the thin lips of its mouth, the gate, something tiny and green, pulls up from below and begins to unfurl. An emerald bud shudders, searches for light. A long, thin sliver of light pierces the veil between buildings at just the right angle, far enough into the columns. As Apollo pulls the sun down for dusk, the light stretches slowly closer and closer. The sun wanes, almost over the horizon now. Then it touches the petals. The flower turns toward that light, and a great grinding sound is heard from above as it begins to bloom. A white chrysanthemum. Rising ever higher and higher into the city, the sounds of the bacchanal low grumbling through the streets, the music drowned out by solid stone walls built to keep things out, keep things at bay, now rise windowsills, those old senile grandmas overcome with greenery, beauty, flowers blooming on the side of buildings as large as cars. And in the center of it all, rising up to meet the solarium, is that large bud of little white flowers. In front of all of you, it's open. All of the little petals moving around in a spiral and pulling out from the middle. A woman breathes new breath. I have a picture of this lady, so let me pull it up. I didn't save it? Well, I know where it is. Did I post it last time? Did I post it in the chat for everybody?
I don't think you showed it to us at all.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't
Damn
remember
it.
seeing it.
No.
I went to Conca and it was not uploaded to her thing, but I know where it is. It's in Pinterest. Oh, give me a minute.
I also tried looking at Conk. I was like, no, it's not here.
Oh, sorry. I really thought I put it there. I'll have to do that. Jess, set a reminder for me. Pretty please. Jess,
Reminder to do what?
to
Upload it
finish
to?
Echidna's profile on
Update
Conca.
Conca in general.
It will be a constantly working thing, you know. It's it's an evolving thing.
At least something's constantly working.
Well, that was the man.
I don't know. I just wanted to say it.
Yeah, I know you did. Damn it, where is it?
I took it to mean an erectile dysfunction joke.
Honestly, it's like an interpretive joke. Like you can interpret the punchline.
You can apply it depending on what affects you personally.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll find it in a different chat.
Personally.
That's the key to comedy.
Right.
Are you looking for the art? Because I think I have that.
Yeah, I know you do. That's literally where I'm looking for it right now because I couldn't fucking find it. There it is. There it is. Okay, I'm gonna post it. It's in discussion now. You see rising out of the flower a long snake-like body that curls around, and the head of the snake rising upward. The body of a woman. Scales running down her face, glowing golden eyes, horns built with glory, hair scraggled and coming down with little light highlights on the sides.
How the fuck is her top holding on? I know she has back pain.
It's one of her many powers.
Prayer?
Girl, okay.
To it. My gods! It's good to be back in Olympia. The flowers are in bloom. The fruit is ripe and the desserts will be just. Been a while. Hera comes out from one of the entryways, seeing all this. You can hear people like oohing and awing, moving out toward the balcony, laughing. People are like really high right now. Looks like y'all be having a party. What? I don't even get an invite? She says. Hera, you're what? I thought we taught you this lesson already, she says, yelling up toward her. Oh, who it is? The queen bee herself. Mother humble, mother sweet, mother killer. Zeus! She yells back. Zeus like stumbles out, half undressed. What is this? Oh, come on. You can't tell me that you don't recognize her. Echidna? Didn't we whoop your ass before? He says, kind of slurred. You're obviously not welcome, bitch. Or do you need a reminder? He yells back. Oh, but I bought flowers. Heard it was a little someone's birthday. Ain't they lovely? I would have brought Agramonia, but the wells run dry. I did bring Elysium, she says, and you can see other flowers nearby open up each time she says this. Since you can't find much up here. I brought Amaranth, but it seems you already had some of your own. Where I've been, anemone grows bountiful. But I decided to abate my obsession with it and left it behind. Pink carnations for you, my queen, since you need them all to yourself. And laurel for your son. He is not my son. How many times must I? And no short of beach for the lot of you, she says down toward everybody standing there. My bleeding heart for Aphrodite. She winks. And I see a stunning lack of holly for Miss Athena. So I decided to bring my own. And hawthorn for your people, since you've taken it all. But my greatest gift is not mine alone, she lays back. It comes from a good friend of mine. Chrysanthemum. Alabaster and beautiful. Probably been a while since you've seen one. Eh, sister? Oh, enough of that nonsense building monologues. You guys hear a loud lightning crack. Some huge yellow lightning streaks throughout the sky and hits her right in the chest. Echidna falls back onto the flower, screaming, moaning in pain. You okay? Yeah? Okay, I'm going back to the party. Zeus says, and he goes to turn around. But Echidna's moans turn more sensual, more orgasmic. Oh, oh, your majesty! Thank you! I have been a bad, bad girl, she says. See, the rumors are true. You try to finish and shoot your essence all too quickly. The lightning spreads to her fingers. She kind of plays with it between them. What? Zeus is kind of off. You fucking idiot! Hera says to him. Did you forget? Your wife ain't the only mother of mothers round here. She holds the energy, and the flower encloses around her as she pulls down into it. The flower begins to wither, kind of growing decayed. Every blessing decays and rots. The vines and flowers from all around begin to grow dark, rotting into a lingering plasma. The chrysanthemum itself erupts into a great giant. From within it, you see the form of Echidna push out from it and form through it as this dark plasma entirely encapsulates her. She begins growing larger Everyone ready for a villain musical? Send to you guys. Okay. There it is. There it is. Okay, I'm sending it in discussion. Remember that if you click off that page, you'll probably stop playing. So just bear that in mind. Okay. Everyone got it loaded here? All right. Remember, it's going to be a 3, 2, 1, go. On go, we'll click start. 3, 2, 1, go. Hera sees her grow to a huge size as the lights of the city flicker. Everyone inside! Ares! Where is Ares? The guardsmen move into position at Enyo's call. Move! For many mouths rake and tear apart the mortals below. Athena tries to rally defending Hoplite. This is worse than we realize. Stay alert! He swallows soldiers and partygoers alike. The gods rise to attack. Divine blast and weaponry grants off her glamorous gloom. She throws a running bystander into the air and rips him apart in one go. Her tendrils wrap around the columns of the solarium and crumble marble under her weight. Zeus rises to meet her, his lightning contending with her massive size. But in the background, the city lights are failing. Zeus sees tendrils grow up Olympus' spire. Conflicted. She siphons the energy from the generator. She gets bigger. The dance floor quakes and cracks. You can kill me, but I'm not the one you should be worried about. Save your family or save your power? Which will it be, Zeus? Zeus holds a bolt over her, his face flush with fear. He closes his eyes, grits his teeth, and he doesn't look back. He abandons the party. He flies off toward the generator. You bloody coward! Hera screams. Nearby, Dionysus stumbles out onto the balcony next to his mother, clearly inebriated. What's happening out here? I'm missing the fun. Hermes blasts to a halt next to him. Oh, all kinds of fun, buddy. Get back up there and help your brother! He zooms off. Apollo sends off volleys of radiant beams, but she grabs Apollo out of the sky and throws him through the air. He hits a wall with a bright blast. Spotlights are wrapping around her. Everyone runs inside for cover. Withered plants filled with malice catch the ankles of running guests. Flowers bloom and bite. Blood runs down every stair. The whole building trembles. Who are you? What matters to you? Let's fight! And we can all pull up my Sword on the Styx ambient jazz fight music for some background music if you guys want. And we will set the scene in a moment. All right, everybody. We're going to be on the table. We're going to talk about. Can you hear me?
Your mic. It like fizzled out and then got really weird.
Been having issues with it.
It's fine now, I think.
I turned it back. I unplugged, replugged. Am I good? All right. All right, everybody. Let's do it. Okay, so we're going to go around the table and we are going to say where we sort of are in this scene. I'll give you a little bit of context for it, right? A lot of us are already aware of the solarium, its basic setup. We have the main solarium floor. The dance floor and everything is now cracked from the weight of her. We've got stairs that lead up to a second and third floor up above. Different things happening up there. We've got a main stage and there's like bonfire area and all of that. And then on the far side of the room, there is big columns that open up a huge vaulted wall that's just open to lead to the balcony where a lot of this initial fighting is going on. Echidna is right up from there, long tendrils coming up from her. Oh, you know what? For shits and giggles, Faith, why don't you send the GIF that you made me?
Oh, yeah.
In Tuesday night. It'd be fun. I didn't download it. Okay, so we're all in the middle of this. In various places, we're going to talk about where we start our scene, maybe what we initially do, and I'll talk about where that ends, leads you toward. We'll go random here. We got 6. I'm not going to go with Chris first. Selene. Thank you.
I'm gonna need a little context here because last I remember they were on the streets outside of Dionysus.
Yeah. So you are probably around one side. You can see like all of the buildings have those like vines that had gone up them where the flowers were. All of those wilted, decayed into this weird shadowy plasma, and they're starting to like wrap around the buildings and begin to squeeze. You can see a crack open up on a very distant building. There's really nothing you can do about that. But you can see some people who are all running from the street back up toward the party where the red carpet was. So you're kind of like on Echidna's diagonal side.
Okay. I think in that case, maybe the plan would be to try and get a little closer, like assess the situation and try to take note of the vines, like where they're coming from and track them.
I was just thinking, wouldn't you be worried about your brother?
Yeah, that's why she'd probably be trying to figure out how to get back in.
You can see from where she's facing, all of her vines are like sticking onto the columns and beginning to grow into the solarium. You have a separate door that you can run into.
Yeah. That's the plan then.
you're able to run throughout the party and are desperately looking for your brother. We will we'll see how that goes in a minute. And seeing where the tendrils are coming from and what you might be able to do about it. So, okay, that's Selene. Let's see who's next. Amalia, where are you in all this?
She was last time with Stravos. Stravos had kind of pulled her out of it. And they were headed towards like the area where they had parked, basically. Like, I don't think they made it out yet, but they were headed in that direction. So they're probably on the bottom floor.
Yeah. Well, let's put you up on like the second floor for now.
Okay.
You're just like right up at the top of the stairs. When all of this is happening, the whole place begins to move. You have to grab onto the railing. Dance floor cracks. Some people are trying to find their footing. People are starting to run up the stairs. And the side railing breaks off, and you can see Stravos starts to careen down one side. He's able to grab on with one arm onto the railing there. That's the situation you're in. Lovely. Again. Alice.
So last Palace was she was pointing a gun in Ares' face. Yeah.
Well, you did that, but then that did diffuse because you enter into the haze of the party.
She was already in the haze when that happened.
No, you were.
Yes, because it was when she was coming out of her vision.
Okay. Can you recap the events then, if I'm remembering them wrong?
She had her whole thing with Ares, left, got into the haze, had her whole vision thing, and then he caught up with her and was like, "Where are you going? You shouldn't be in the haze." And then
yeah, you're down there, and then you threw a.
And then he was like, "I'll go get Enyo," and then she was like, "No, the fuck you aren't," and threw a gun in his face. Yeah.
Yeah. I do recall, like, we didn't just finish right there. I'm pretty sure he put it down and walked away. That's what I recall. We go back and I'm very certain that happened.
Okay.
Yeah, because he didn't flinch when it was in his face. He just kind of moved to the side. And he entered back into the party being like, fuck it, fuck you. Do whatever the fuck you want. Trying to be a gentleman out here. Okay, so if you're right there, then you would have like turned around to like go leaving, and that's where you would be able to see almost directly in front of you is where all of that just happened. You're just like coming out of the haze now, coming out of the high of it, and yeah, you see the giant fucking shadow monster hit you. I imagine that when the tendrils come out and like wrap around the columns, that's right next to you. What would you have done?
Has Prometheus ever mentioned Echidna?
Nope. He doesn't much like to talk about his siblings for the most part. Except I don't think Echidna's not his sibling. I don't think.
No. I don't know. I think Pallas is kind of torn because on one hand, Echidna's kind of fucking up the gods, so she's like, okay, yeah, girl, do what you want.
Just the gods. The mortals that ended up here as well are getting chewed to
mortals
pieces.
that are sheep, though.
Sure. You're gonna get attacked personally, so you're gonna be a part of all that. But just in that moment when you see that happening, well, dodging where? Toward the balcony or away from the balcony? You're kind of in the middle of a doorway.
Oh, away?
All right, so you're entering back into the solarium.
Sure.
All right. That's the situation we're in. Odessa.
Yarp.
Yarp. What are you doing? Where are you in all this?
I last I was there, I was on the balcony with Dionysus. His arms were around me,
Uh-huh.
and
Yep.
I think we had just kissed, or we had just said something. Something had
Yep.
just happened.
He's still a little
But, yeah.
inebriated. And
Mhm.
yeah, that's all happening. So he's like has his like arm around you. You're next to Hera. Hera would look over and like kind of almost gag for a second before turning back to what's happening and trying to direct people up. Athena runs past you and like leaps into the air toward with a big spear and throws the spear directly toward Echidna, and they begin contending with each other. Dionysus would be like, "We have to get you out of here. I think this might actually be bad."
Ew, you think the giant monster woman might be bad?
Um, hmm. Well, that's interesting. Do you think maybe your power comes into play right here, or should we wait?
It could happen now. I'm not.
All right. All right. So, as you're like standing there, the two of you guys are talking. Echidna blasts forward, grabbing onto people and like just making them into pancake in front of you. Immediately there is a hand that comes by, going to swipe toward all of you guys, and I think Dionysus like turns away, grabs you, and licks you on like the forehead. And we watch Odessa turn into Odessa. Do you want to describe it?
Odessa essentially goes up in smoke. Um, she turns into a wispy, billowing cloud of wine-colored vapor.
And Dionysus is hit from the back. He goes flipping through the party and slamming against like a garden wall, like an interior like foliage. You just gas right now can see this form up close, this plasma moving through. You can see little faces being to move through it like spirit, and you wisp out into the party looking for Dionysus, unsure how to operate or use this weird method of travel that Dionysus is giving you, and then you rematerialize on the on the floor nearby. Somebody next to you gets grabbed by a vine and then pulled, like we're talking horror movie style, like straight back into the balcony area.
Oh God.
That's the situation you're in. Okay, Chris. I rolled you again. Oh, no, yeah. Mara, Chris. Yes, thank you, Maya. That's the gift.
Yeah, no. Chris is probably still down on the floor by the tables.
Shit, yeah, so you're right in the middle of it as just crowds of people are running past. You have an inkling that this is probably why Moros was here. What are you doing? You know it's bad. You know it's coming from that way. You're on the ground floor. You're, there's like doors that lead further into the solarium. Not like the main area where you are now. There is the way up where Amalia is to get to like the cars.
She's going to try and get higher up, not towards the car, but to get a better angle on all of the chaos that's happening.
You're going up? Sorry, is that what you said?
Yes, she's trying to get a better angle to see more of what's happening.
All right, you can see so many people going up the stairs. Are you going to try to braid the stairs, or are you going to like climb up the vines or something?
You know what? Physically reckless tells me that we're gonna try to climb the vines.
Oh, is that a weakness?
That's our flaw, yeah.
Fuck yeah, let's since you're invoking the flaw, that means it can be a boon to you. So you roll the skill check for climbing up, and then you can roll a flaw check separately. And as a reminder, that is 6 minus the stat number, minimum of 1. Oh, that's a 1. Oh wait, is that the skill or is that the
That's the skill check.
flaw? Okay, so it's a flaw
Yeah.
check. Okay.
So now I roll the flaw.
Yeah. And if you roll a
Okay.
6 on this flaw roll, then it counts as a success toward you. But if you roll a 1,
So it's just 1d6, right? To make sure that I'm doing that
I mean, what's your stat number for
right.
that?
It's 2, so is it still...
No, it's not 1. It's quite high. It's 4. You have to roll 4 dice and not get a 1. And that's a 1. And no 6s. Fun. So, Chris, 1 second. You go running as fast as you can toward that wall. Physically reckless. You like jump up onto a table and then you leap over foliage, grabbing onto the vines. You knowing that going up like just the regular stairs, you're gonna get like trampled. So you're climbing up the side there, and then growing all along the ground, cutting off people from matching each other, long vines coming round, and one burrows through the rocks straight toward you, and you get hit so hard that you end up flying backward and breaking a table in the middle of the room. So you end up skidding into the middle of the room. I think maybe you're partially in the fountain, so it's like you're all wet and everything, and you hear the screams, and you can see that shadow monster from afar off screaming out. So that's the situation you're in. Amalia probably would have seen that too. Okay. Tycon, you're last.
Yes, I am. I'm off by the bar drinking until they kick me.
So the whole way is like shaking the whole thing, and you're like, "Whoa, my drink!"
Oh man, waiter.
We have to remember that
And
Tycon is naked except for like armor, like golden armor that covers him head to toe.
at this point, really, he feels very naked, and
We
he
see
is
some
very
thigh.
naked.
Yeah. Or maybe
I feel
you've like gotten like what if you've made a toga out of like a table sheet?
yeah, probably after he got like disowned by his uncle, just like got crazy drunk, super happy because like he remembered people like him, which is clearly a delusion. He's like, yeah, let's go party. Everyone's left. He goes to the bar. And everyone's having fun over there because he feels the shaking. But he's like lost in his own world.
Keep it down. And then something burrows through the floor, cracking open, and you can see a beautiful large red flower open up. A few people a little bit drunk, still inebriated from the haze, come over and like, "Oh, do you see this?" And the flower grabs right onto them like the maw of a mouth and rips the top half of the person off the bottom.
Wow, this drink is really doing wonders.
And
No,
that's when you start to come out of it. You start to hear the screaming, not of excitement, but of pain, agony, and fear coming from downstairs. If you walk over toward the balcony, you can see the chaos beginning.
oh, that's not good. I guess I imagine like he turns back around the balcony, sees the rest of like floors 3, 2, 1 base of like, oh my god, what's going on? His indirect family is all fighting this giant beast. I think at that point, he's at a low in his life where like he wants to help people, but he feels like if he were to directly assist, it'd make it worse, like it happened with Apollo. So he'd basically just be going in harm's way, to sort of like impeding himself into in between whatever the hell's going on and like these people. Whoever's
Great
the
idea.
closest.
Roll me a d5.
Sure. That's a 5.
Okay. That would be Chris. So you can see her get vaulted from her space, flying out and landing onto the hard stone and then into the water. And you can see from that that vine, it curls around back toward her, and you can see a red flower coming out and slithering toward her like a fucking snake. Do you want to jump down?
I want a superhero land, yeah.
Fuck yeah. All right, so that's the situation you're in. Second floor house, out of the way. Odessa, remind me where you are. You're the only one I couldn't remember. At the end of it all, you were in the main room.
Yes, I ended up back there.
All right. Scene set, clear for everybody. Is there any questions? That's good. All right. Let's see how we do. Everybody, given your situations, we're going to start doing some turns. I think Tycon's definitely kind of going before Chris here, because he might be helping her. um, Chris, that flaw roll is going to impede 1 success during the course of the battle for you. We got Palace and Odessa are going to be kind of together. Selen's entering in. All right. We'll start with Tycon. Tycon, please roll me your check for this. What skills are we using? Jump down, slam onto the guy.
I think just in harm's way, so it would just be the 1 skill, because he's like running in to sort of like get in between. And his idea is just like, well, you can't get near me because you don't want to. No one wants to.
All right. Go ahead and roll it.
No success.
Ooh, all right. Okay, you like go for like that suit, like I have a purpose. I can help in my own way. I'll be careful with it. You leap off of the balcony, and instead of a cool superhero landing, we see Tycon slamming straight down, slams on top of the flower. You rip off like a petal on your way down, hitting onto the stone and cracking the stone nearby, causing the large crack on the floor to get larger. It does misdirect it from Chris toward you, and I'll roll to contend. Let's see how we do here. So, oh, what kind of check was that?
That was a body.
Body. All right.
Oh, my head.
Okay.
How
Oh,
does
wow.
Ares
Okay.
do it?
Not anything yet. One
Uh-oh.
success. All right.
1 is greater than 0.
That's 1 against Tycon. Boop. All right. Oh, weird. Oh, it should be fine. Okay. This thing turns and begins snapping out toward you. Tychon, you are grabbed by this thing, and it tries to rip off a leg, but you're stronger than that. You instead get Hulk slammed. Bang, 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 and thrown across the room. You hit directly onto a marble statue of Aphrodite herself, like just beautiful, and it shatters underneath of you. Chris, that's like right in front of you. Chris, your go. This just happened. This thing is still attacking and is going to try to attack hit another thing on Tychon. There's more craziness going on. What are you doing? Ara?
I'm muted. Sorry. Like trying to double check her inventory really quickly. Am I still laying in the fountain, or have I gotten up?
You're laying in the water. You tell me.
Yeah, we're gonna fucking try and stand up.
Well, you don't need to try. You can definitely stand up.
Well, we're going to.
You are sore.
Yeah, she's gonna like, dig around in her pockets to find the dagger that she was given.
You were given a dagger?
By Theo.
I don't recall this, but I believe you. Yeah, you're able to find that immediately, pull it out. This flower is coming out toward you and Tychon. You want to like give that thing a good stab? Is that what you want to do?
Yes.
All right, let's roll for it, and then we'll see how the narration goes.
It's body roll, isn't it?
I mean, depending on what
Can
skills
I-
you're using. So
In that case, can I make the case for unyielding will?
yeah. Remember, you're gonna have to get 2 successes in order to get 1.
Yes, that is so true.
Now could be the time to even use your power. I don't remember what it is, but your original one, that is.
That's her. Is that not the fucking thing? What's wrong with that? Am I losing my mind? Is it not exclamation point arm anymore? What's happening?
It should be exclamation point R space.
Okay, it just took it. It's been really weird for a moment. Like it.
Ooh, nothing. All right, then I'll take the narration. So, you like flick this dagger around and stand up immediately, stabbing into the underside of it and giving it a carve to one side. And when you try to like move down toward the stem, so to speak, of this thing, you instead end up ooh, it bucks its head to the right, feeling you, and you go tumbling back, and the knife is like left inside of the side of this thing as it looks at you and then turns back toward Tychon. Shit! You're able to carve like a long line along its mouth. Let's see how it has done against you. Was that body?
Heart.
Heart. All right. 1 success against you. So you can see the vine starts to grow from different sides and is running along the ground toward your ankles to grasp out at you. And they are successfully able to grab around your leg and pulls you down toward it. The flower like plops down instead, will open up its mouth and is pulling you into it. Okay, that's 1 success against Chris. Right, all right. Go from there. That was take on Chris area. Nearby, Amalia. Your friend, he's currently dangling from the bottom. He's trying to pull up, and as he does, the bar like breaks and gets a little bit lower.
Yeah. Fuck, I don't have like any skills when it comes to body. She's gonna try to pull him up, though. Yeah, I don't
Alright.
have anything.
We got to make a body roll. Do
Yep.
we have a weakness associated with this?
Famine touched.
Yeah, I think so.
Fine. I also have resilient heart.
As a skill.
As a body, yeah, as a body skill.
Okay. Yeah. Well, make a flaw roll, and also make a skill roll. May as well always just make the flaw roll first.
What's the flaw roll again? How many?
6 minus the stat, minimum of 1. Oh, that's 2. All right. So Amalia, you rush out toward him. Stravos! You try to grab onto like the bar to help him, and then coming up from below. Oh, I was looking at Mara. Looked like it was, but you roll the 4d6 first. It's a fail. It's an actual like an actual 1 fail for your flaw. Your fatal flaw gets you. And so you try to like put your hand out toward him, and he's like dangling and trying to put one hand out toward you, putting an elbow on the bar. And as you are reaching out toward him and you're about to grab onto him, there is a shadow that ascends from below, like the rising of some kind of great raven that grabs onto you and whisks you away. Oh. No! We're gonna see how Stravos does.
He's a son of Zeus. I know he has like a shit power, but
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
he's a bouncer.
There's no successes. It breaks. He falls down and slams onto the ground, something embedding into his back. You hear his screams as you are whisked off toward the 3rd floor, away from most of the stuff below. You can see like a bunch of people half naked are like, what's going on? And you're up there on the balcony, and the dark form moves into Moros, who has his hand around you and is now walking with you and pulling you with him.
What are you doing?
Off of him. Fulfilling a promise that I made. You're safe. This is as much as I will do. The exit is that way if you wish. And he starts walking that way.
Promise from who?
You don't know. He'll keep walking. You rush to the balcony and look down, and you can see Stravos screaming out in pain. Moros, who is simply leaving the party.
Is there anything around me? Like anything loose around me?
Sure. Up to you, though.
Any like piece of rubble or like small something, like just like something non-threatening or like
absolutely little piece of rubble from the
tree,
ceiling. Absolutely.
Hollow piece of shit.
If you want something a little more threatening, though, there's a piece of glass.
I don't think that she'd be threatening. She grabs she just grabs something and then like chucks it at him, like just to pump off his like the back, like his back,
Got you.
like
Grab
a
it.
hollow tube.
And you already failed your initial check. I'll
She
make
like
a roll.
yells, "Turn around and look at me," or something like that.
Ooh, love it. I'm gonna roll against you because I haven't done that yet. What did you roll? You rolled a body skill, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not even all of it. Okay.
Like she's not
You
looking
want
to
me to
hurt him.
say?
She's
No,
not looking
I
to
get
hurt
this.
him. She's looking to
This
get
was
his
for
attention.
Echidna. This was for Echidna, and I'll kind of apply it to him in this situation. Where are you? Amalia. He got 4 successes. So you like, yeah, you're like, turn around and look at me, and you throw the rock toward him, and you watch him like disappear into like a mist for a moment. It moves through him, and then he reappears. Actually, he'll disappear for a moment and then reappear behind you, take you by the arm, and throw you over the balcony. And he ends up holding your arm there as you're dangling below and just staring down toward you. You have my attention.
This promise obviously mattered enough to you to bring you here.
This party was doomed from the start. I'm sure that he's around here somewhere, working hard. I brought you in here. I led you to the end. Your choice that you didn't take it. And he releases you. 4 successes. All right. That's where we will leave off Amalia for a moment. Okay. Oh, that's a perfect way to segue. Selene.
Yep.
You rush off into the party, hopefully maybe to get somewhere else to find your brother. Now you could make like a looking check for your check this round if you wanted to. You can see all the chaos that's going on. What do you do? So you don't. There's a lot of people you don't know where he is. Last you knew he was on the third
third
floor.
floor. Yeah. So
you look up and you can see falling from the third floor, beautiful dress, arms slowly flailing to the side, Amalia.
Oh,
Falling 3 stories.
How far away is it?
Directly above you, you have to run maybe, like 30 feet forward.
Please don't let me get crushed too much.
Hey, what are you rolling here?
Well, she's gonna try and like this was a party, right? So maybe like there's like a pillow nearby, and she's gonna just try and run up and cushion it, I guess, like in time to soften
You're
the
gonna
blow.
like grab like a bench like cushion or something and like
Exactly.
like
Try and run up
like a booth cushion and like
Yeah.
throw it underneath of her. Oh, okay.
Probably. Yeah. Okay, that's probably body. Yep. One success.
That's a success. So yeah, Selene. Good job. I'm gonna roll against you. What kind of check was this?
Body.
Oh boy. Oh, okay, okay. You're so far pretty lucky. Oh, no, my dice. Don't fall. Okay. No successes. You're so lucky, Selene. Player success 1. Okay. So you throw that cushion forward, Amalia. Amalia. You go flying backward, just desperately trying to find anything, and you're in midair, taking off. And then coming out from under you, something soft. You hit onto it. It's only so soft, you know? So you do end up smashing hard onto it and then like bouncing and rolling off onto the ground, and you're in terrible fucking pain. You probably have like cracked something. But you can see Selene, who's probably like prone, having like thrown it with all of her might, and like looking at you.
That's the best game I've had in ever. Anyways, and she like scrambles up.
Selene! Selene! You can hear your brother screaming out over all the craziness of the party. He's very far away on the 3rd floor, way farther than Amalia was.
Yeah,
Looking
she
out over
will
the
like
balcony.
scramble up, like pull off her heels, and just go for like break run, like sprinting up.
I like to think that like you begin glowing a little bit just to kind of show him where you
Yep.
are. Yeah, Selene! Selene! What do you direct him with?
Yeah, I think she just lets loose a little bit. So again, it's just the glow, like the hair starts pulsing.
All right. Good job. That's a success for you. Odessa.
Hmm.
You're standing in the middle of the thoroughfare, not too far away from where the battle with the gods is raging. And echidnas tendrils are moving all throughout the bottom here. It's difficult to like maintain your footing. It's difficult to maintain your form. It's kind of shifting in and out. You like grit and try to bear it. And I think like leaping and skidding along the floor nearby you, flicking out probably her brass knuckles. She will fire off Palace nearby you toward one of those flowers coming out toward her. You exist nearby as that's happening, because you guys are both near the balcony in the party. Odessa, what do you do? Now, Dionysus was slammed somewhere like into a wall, into the party. But of course, he is a god, so you know.
Yeah, he's a god, so she's thinking like he'll be okay. She worries about him, but he'll be fine. She is, however, going to go find the Maynats, who are not gods.
Oh boy, we're gonna. Let's make this 2 checks. So your first check is just to establish story. So can you make like a finding check?
A finding
This
check.
one doesn't
Okay.
count for your successes.
Okay. I'll do. Yeah, it's a mind check. Okay. And I'll do memory like a ledger for knowing things. Roll 66. Yeah.
2 successes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're like desperately looking through all the party as Palace is fighting off, and over by the fountain, kind of where Chris and Tychon are actually, is where a lot of the Maenads were before. They're rushing off of it, and you can see Hanar and and Benny, the two of them, male and female Maynad, who are in disarray. They're not even like, they're not focused. They're getting the fuck out of here. They're scared as hell. They're like tripping over some tables here, hand in hand. He's trying to pull her down, and they're trying to run toward like the back rooms where you were before at like Dionysus's change room.
Mm-hmm. So not the exit.
Oh, well, you know, it's a sort of it's like just entering deeper into the building and away from all of that.
Mm-hmm.
But they seem in disarray. They have no purpose. They have no like direction. They're out here to fend for themselves. What do you want to do? Do you want to try to like command them?
Yeah, she wants to get them to an actual exit instead of just deeper into the party because these things could come up from anywhere.
All right. All right, let's make a command check for your leadership.
Okay.
I'm gonna I don't know. It's fine.
Is that heart or mind?
I feel like that's heart.
Oh, she's not good at that. Okay.
I will give you an extra dice, one more dice, because they're in a position where they know who you are. You're kind of already above them in the social hierarchy, and they're just looking for, a way out.
Okay. I don't think any of my skills apply, so.
Sure. So you rush up. You kind of come in face to face with them, and Benny's like, "Oh, Tessa, we're going to the back rooms. Come on!" He's like trying to pull with you.
The back is not sick. You need to get to an exit.
This whole building's gonna come down on all of us. Where's Sissy? I saw her over by the. He says over by the booths. And you can see a pillar has fallen down over there, and you can hear screaming. And they realize that one of the other Maenads is currently trapped over there. And as you do, and you turn back to like try to rally them to like grab them and go up toward the exit, they're already running off toward the back rooms. Come on, they've abandoned their sister.
Okay. Fuck. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to go save Sissy, I guess.
I mean, unless you want to abandon her too.
No. If there's one thing Odessa understands, it's loyalty. So she's gonna go and try and save her.
Okay. And since that was a heart roll that we said?
Yeah.
Right. That is 2 successes versus your 0. Yeah. Okay. I think that's just more so for like the fear and terror that she's putting into these people as they're running off. Okay. Nearby, Palace. You got something big coming out after you. You do not want to be in here. You can see outside Echidna is like grabbing onto the side of the building and crawling along the outside of it toward like the rooftop, and other gods are firing down on her. Around you there is a level of carnage and killing that you've never seen before, and you are getting attacked.
What is standing between me and getting the fuck out?
The carnage happening outside. The easiest way out, because that would be by foot, and she's really fucking big. We're talking Titan sized, right? You would want to get up to where Amalia was trying to go before, to the cars, to the sky bay. Now, the thing that's stopping you from just getting out is you're currently in combat. There has been a flower that bloomed from the stalk, slammed down, and then immediately started moving out toward you.
Okay. I'll just shoot it.
All right, we rolling for shooting.
Yeah.
What kind of check is this?
It's a body with sharpshooter. That is 3, 4, 6s.
Wow, how do you have 7?
Because I have 6 in body and 1 in sharpshooter.
Oh, damn, nice. Okay, that's 4 successes for Palace. Holy shit, I think we're about to see something cool. Oh, okay. Interesting. Only 3 successes for it. Boom, 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 boom. With your 4 success lead over it, tell us what happens. You have control of the scene.
I fucking hate narrating combat.
You did a great job with our first episode with the alley fight. You have your weapon, right? What's your weapon? It's brass knuckles and a gun, right?
Just the 2 guns right now.
Cool. So we're firing off as it's going out toward you. What happens? Does it slam down and you have to jump out of the way? Are you able to like riddle it with bullets so much that by the time it hits you, it's just petals? Like,
Yeah, sure. It's just petals.
okay. You're able to hit it so fast, so hard. It's almost like the sound of a machine gun going off. By the time this thing hits you, it slams you into the wall, but it doesn't even hurt. Push it off you, kicking it off to one side, and look around the fight. You run off toward the stairs, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All right. You're going up like 2 stairs at a time, leaping over Malia and Selene on the ground, and start heading up that way. I think that you're pretty quick. So since that was, I believe, the end of the round anyway, I'll let you take the second round. So we're running up toward there. We're very, very fast. I think that could probably help us. Do we want to make like a fast check?
Would that just be a body check?
I don't know. Again, it's up to you as to what skills you want to use in this scenario and what the context of them is.
Yeah. 2 1s.
Ooh. Okay. Well, let's see if original or not. Okay, I have 1 too many. That is 2 successes against you. Which only puts out one success lead. So, as you're rushing up the stairs itself, the bottom that was cracking already almost entirely sunders. The whole bottom of the floor slopes so fantastically that plenty of people are beginning to slide down into the crack. You can see where other floors once were, and now opens up into open air underneath of the street below. Other buildings from below holding it up. And you... Oh, okay. You are halted. You're not able to make it to the garage this time. You are able to grab onto the side of something, holding on, and you're not pulled down itself, but you are halted from moving forward. but you're right there at the entrance to the Sky Bay. Okay. Put that up. No, we did Tycon first. Tycon! You see, Chris has been grabbed and has been pulled into the mouth of this thing.
Oh, that's not good. Stop, fiend. I'm gonna go back to my sheet. I want to see what skills I have. I want to like. Yeah, I don't think he came here with a weapon. He doesn't. He barely comes 2 armed, let alone physically armed. I want to just. Yeah.
I mean, it is a
Mhm.
part of the culture of Olympia that most people like you guys would have weapons on you. They're often like an amulet or like a shoe, or like they're often worn on the body. They're like a belt, things like that.
He has
Coin.
Yeah, actually, he'd probably have a lucky coin. What I imagine this because it's like this flower that's sort of like its tendril has gone and grabbed Chris, right?
Mhm.
Okay. Don't worry, I'll get you out in a second. And then I want to just kind of like see how this goes and flip a coin, and then like in some mm, like how to say no, what I'm trying to do is cut this tendril off, make sure it doesn't like reach its destination and
It's a
effectively
coin.
freeze Chris. Yeah, so I want to like flip a coin, see what happens, and then like I don't know, let's say the coin flips, and what is that thing called?
Do you want to like
Mm,
fucking power smack that thing?
Yeah, flip a coin, just like a finger bullet.
Fuck yeah! All right. I like that.
And
Little
then
flick toward the camera.
yeah, hollow purple. Yeah, I'm gonna send in. I want to say hand of the dealer for this one because it's like a matter of slight. I don't know, like making sure you aim right here. Uh, yeah. Let's go ahead try that. So no success.
No success.
Mm-mm.
All right. What kind of thing was this?
This was a body check
Okay.
because I couldn't think of anything else.
Oop, 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 oop. I dropped one. That is 2 successes against you. So, I like to think like you run up to the top of this this like marble statue that you had destroyed, standing up there like, oh no you don't, and you oh, what about that cool thing where like you flip the coin like between your fingers? You know what I'm talking
Oh
about?
yeah.
Yeah.
Like the thing. Where...
And you shoot it off toward it. There's a streak of gold, and then it ping hits the bottom of the ground, like just inches away from the tendril itself. But it slams up into the tendril, cutting it off, and then begins flying around the room, bouncing off of different things. You can see it briefly shoots through another one of the oh yeah, that's funny. Shoots through another one of the tendrils and then bounces straight back toward you and bing, ow, hits you right over the head. Now Chris is released from what was happening, but now that thing is not so happy against you. So it's going to run up. It runs up toward you and is going to as you're nursing your little wound there, oh, grab you and tear you down from your position up above. The floor of course has broken on one side, and so it knows it can't like fucking hurt you. So, I think you can hear out of it go, young blood. And she will throw you backward toward the hole.
Oh, you didn't want me either.
You don't want it either. Okay. And so Chris, the man who just saved you, is now flying down, sliding into the hole. Chris, your go.
Damn, I muted. I think she's gonna go for Tycon. She's gonna try and grab him. She's gonna like throw out the strap of her camera
All
and
right.
kind of try to loop it around him to pull him up.
All right. Let's get a check for that.
I'm just gonna use Unyielding Will. No.
Nothing, huh? Okay, what kind of check was it?
Heart.
No successes either. So we're still even there. And so you throw out your strap toward Tycon, and Tycon, you're able to grab onto it, except you fall backward, and instead your leg gets caught up into it, like your foot. So now you're up almost upside down, careening over the edge, and Chris is holding you there with her little thing. She goes to pull, and that's when that happens. So directly above you, there is a loud shattering. That big like glass dome up where like Palace put the bombs and stuff, shatters into 1,000 pieces, raining down toward all of the guests, including the both of you. I feel like Tycon, like Chris, you try to shield yourself and you get some like light bits of glass into you. You like start pulling out a few of them, but make sure not to let go of that thing. You look down toward Tycon to see if he's okay, and he's got a big shard of glass like embedded directly into his skull.
I blocked them all.
He says in Chinese.
That's not a mythology.
Because the head wound. And Chris, do you want to pull him up? Chris.
Sorry, I like muted and then couldn't get back. Yes.
Every time.
She would definitely pull him back.
All right,
No,
you're able to pull him up with you, and the two of you guys have a teeny tiny little moment of peace as there is glass everywhere, and the two of you are there next to each other. You're able to save him. Were you there that day? No, I don't know, because you've missed a few episodes. Have you met Tycon?
I met him in the beginning of
Okay.
the
Cool.
Yes,
cool.
I promised her tickets to Apollo's show, which I'm sorry, update. I don't think I can get you those tickets anymore.
She countered her offer with like just an IOU. So like she's just gonna look at you. She's just like,
Oh, does it look bad?
no, it's
Golden blood that's running down his one head.
you've just got a bit of something there.
Oh.
Once again, this is how Tycon thinks he's coming across. He's like slurring his words.
I can get you those tickets.
He's like patting the wrong side of his head. She's just like, yep, no, that's you got it.
Chris, you're not gonna pull it out of him.
She's
I
not medically
am.
licensed. She's gonna leave that where it is.
Ew.
It's fine. You know, like we were talking about before. I mean, Tychon dropped really hard, and then like his like bones snap back into place, and like that, the glass slowly, as you guys are talking, and he's slurring his words, the slur gets like easier to understand as is slowly pushed out of his skull, and then drops down and shatters on the ground.
It's still falling. We should get out of here.
That must be useful.
Where are the two of you guys going? Oh,
That's true.
actually, a better thing to narrate right now is that you can see shooting what broke the actual glass. Athena slams so far into the ground that it creates a crater. She's done. And currently slithering, a long face made of shadow begins to warp unnaturally. Echidna enters in through the hole. Oh, well, there we go! Finally! A little bit of blood. You don't deserve it after all. And she's going to open up her mouth, and there's like long fangs, like a snake. And she's starting out her fight. Different like tendrils fly out of her mouth and from her sides into the coating the ground, causing the bottom floor to begin to come undone, causing both Selene and Amalia to have to be getting the fuck out of the first floor here, or else you're going to get hurt. I like to think about a scene like the ground is beginning to crumble underneath of you. Some of it showing hard rebar that you can catch yourself on. People are falling, and you can hear screaming. Some people are hurt nearby. It's absolute chaos. And you guys know that you just have to save yourselves. You're able to run back toward the stairs, but of course, Amalia, Stravos is out here somewhere. I'll throw the scene to you and Selene as the two of you guys are together now. You guys want to talk?
Yeah, I guess she kind of looked back, like from where she was at, headed towards the stairs. Just like, apologies. I'm more of a reader than a catcher. You okay?
Yeah, Mom. I think I may have broken something, but I can still breathe. Have you seen Stravos anywhere?
Alright, you know, speaking of breaking things, it looks like the floor around here seems to be breaking, so rather than considering whoever the Stravo is, maybe just hope that they made it out okay. Think
I'm
of
not leaving
yourself.
without him.
Molly, are you gonna go leave? Go find him?
Yeah.
All right. Selene, what do you do? Well, Molly is leaving.
That's
Your fault.
best of luck. And she's gonna go head towards the stairs.
All right. We get halfway up those. All right, we'll do yours first, Selene here. You rush up toward the stairs. That's when that like major quake comes. It's difficult to get properly up. I want you to make a little movement check. Get up quick.
Her. One success.
Okay. Should this be the time where we show off your ability?
Not yet. Not yet.
All right. Let me make another check here. No. No successes. Actually, I one more die. No successes. You're still in the lead. there, Selene. So, Selene, you kick up a few steps. You're able to jump up and hit the front of them as they all start to dilapidate down. It's you, and nearby you can see Palace like pulling herself up and landing onto the ground. You can see people running up the stairs toward the sky bay. You quickly try to get your bearings, looking for your brother, and you can see. Okay. You can see him halfway down the stairs and trying to run around the balcony toward you.
The same stairs?
No, different stairs, sorry.
Different stairs, like across the room.
Well, so he was on the third floor, so he took the stairs from the third floor to the second floor. You're on the first floor.
Okay.
So you guys are both meeting now.
Yeah. That's
So actually, I'll push the scene ahead. He runs forward, rushing for all of his might. Since she got no successes, I like to think like the side wall caves in on one side as the main echidna from earlier crashes partially into the building and then gets back up outside. Okay, so that happens near him, and he like stumbles as he's running, but just keeps his head down and keeps going. He has no shirt on right now, just like jeans, and he'll run up to you and immediately grab onto you. Thank God you're okay.
Velos, I swear to Hades, this is the last party we're attending.
For a long while, but not the last. He says. He'll start running up into the sky bay. So Palace, you'd be right behind, seeing the two of them running up into there. Selene, but when the two of you guys get up in there, you can see a few different people who are hovering with their cars. There's like the valet who's like, "Wait, I'll get it for you." He has no idea what's happening. And the rooftop of the sky bay, the like metal roof, you can see a hand, like a handprint pressed into the metal, and then another one, and then it caves in partially. The rooftop is halfway like open, trying to get open, and people are ending up just trying to slam into the walls to get out. Somebody does, and explodes on the wall, causing viscera to fly everywhere. There's a lot of cars, a lot of really nice cars too. And so what are you gonna try to do?
I mean, she's gonna look around and see if maybe there's this might sound a little questionable, but she's gonna see if there's like any bodies near empty cars.
Any bodies near empty cars?
Yup.
Oh yeah, okay, all right. I'm with you. You want to make this like a mind check, because this is thinking outside the box.
Two successes.
I got none. So yeah, you rush forward with two successes. Not only do you succeed in what you're trying to do, but you succeed well. What kind of vehicle do you want? Completely up to you.
This is, we all know, I forget the name of the model of the car that Hermes was driving. It's that, but like just a little bit of an older model that she recognizes from being in Odessa's garage. She's like, "Oh yeah, I know that type of car."
Okay, all right. It's like really sleek, like a kind of a long, straight one. One of the ones that Odessa was like, there's only like 2 seats, in it. You rush forward, and Velos is like, the car's over here. He's like running somewhere else.
Where are you go? Follow me. This car over here. Look.
Course corrects and starts running toward you. And you're able to see a place where like one of those flowers has entirely eaten one of the valet drivers. You rush up and like grab him by the legs and pull him out slightly. You find the keys that were in his pocket, and then like slide over the hood of the car. And like Valus is like, Spillane, are you okay?
I'm not talking about this ever again.
And he's going to get into the passenger seat of the car. You get in and put that baby into drive, and we'll see how you do to getting out. Okay. Well, actually, we'll use your second success for that. Is that you're able to like gun it straight toward the slight hole in the roof, the gap between the rooftops, and your brother like holds onto the car, and you, being the bold one for once, slams straight through, skidding off the side doors, ting, and you're now up in the air. You can see there are other flying vehicles that are like sending down volleys of fires toward Echidna, and she is not too far nearby. Watch out! Watch out! He points to the side, and
Chaos
we'll
everywhere.
cut there. Meanwhile, Amalia,
Yes.
you were trying to look for Stravos. You can see like a fallen pillar that's obscuring your view of like where he fell before. Now the floor has caved in, so you're really hoping that he hasn't fallen. You go running over toward there, and you can see past a few other people, some dead bodies. You can see Stravos currently like just trying to crawl away, and he's on the edge of the incline, and there is a some kind of like piece of brass that has embedded itself into his side, into his back.
Oh yeah, no, she's running over towards him.
Okay. You vault over the one side. You're like, you can feel your lungs are not keeping pace with you. Like, you have to breathe really, really heavily to keep it up. You're able to reach him. Your feet get like wet with blood on the ground on one part, but you reach him. Oh!
Stravos.
He looks up toward you, and he, I think, breathes a little bit of a sigh of relief through it all. Oh, you should be gone.
I wasn't gonna leave you behind. What do you do? I
You
don't know
help
what
him
to
up
do.
to his feet,
Mhm.
and yeah, he is. He's really in a lot of pain. He's like trying to like putting a hand over toward his back, but it's like shaking, like he doesn't want to touch it. He's in a lot of pain. It's really scary to see him, and he's losing a lot of blood.
I feel like the very vague parts of like her smattering of medical knowledge from the fact that she's, you know, pretty much had to deal with all of that herself for a long time tells her like that pulling it out might be the worst thing for him. Because that means he'll lose more blood because there's nothing keeping it there.
Yeah.
But it's bad for it to stay there. Mm, he doesn't look good. Where are we? Is there like a place?
Well, the stairs have entirely dilapidated to where you wanted to get.
Mm-hmm.
There's the main balcony, and Echidna has moved away from it for the time being.
The main balcony.
You can also see a few Maenads heading toward the back rooms, backstage.
Not the back rooms. Who are the Maenads?
Oh, you might not actually know that. Some people.
Yeah.
Humans.
Right.
Party goers.
Where do we think because the further in, this place could go down. So going further in might be bad. But a balcony doesn't exactly matter if we can't climb down from it, and I'm not equipped to climb, and certainly neither is Stravos in his condition.
This is exactly the kind of time when like power is needed. Let's see what you
I
got.
don't have anything. Because my stuff is very situationally based in like dealing with something that dealing with someone. This is just a situation.
I have an idea for you. It's really crazy. Do you recall last episode how there were giraffes, elephants, and flamingos?
Mm-hmm.
You could use your first power. One we haven't seen you use before. Maybe get a ride out of here. Just an idea. We can head toward the balcony and see what scene plays out over there.
I guess
We
I
can try to
should
climb up.
ask you a question, maybe.
Okay.
No, that bit would be stupid. That would be stupid. Never mind. I'll ask anyway.
You asking you're hidden?
No.
Just hear so much typing. Oh, PM. Lovely. It's ASMR, the sound of nails.
Stop.
Yeah, that's not bad. All right.
All right, that's my idea.
I think that's a great idea because we'll have the two of you guys. You guys begin rushing off toward the balcony together, and that's of course when all the glass begins shattering around you, and you can see moments later Echidna coming down in there. Finally, some blood, she says, and sends off tendrils toward everybody.
Stravos?
He's like trying his best to run. I got you! I got you! He says.
It's fine. It's fine. Let go.
No, I'm not letting you go.
Look, Stravos, listen to me. You're going to die if you stay here, okay? You need to go.
Okay. Now remember, we can use one power per battle. Do you want to use your first power here as well as the second?
Well, not on him, no.
Okay. Then I'm gonna have to just have you make a separate persuasion.
If I do persuasive conversationalist, can I like add that like if I actually try to talk to him? Should I make the persuasion check before, or should I make it after? If I try to talk to him a little bit more.
They make it before. It'll inform how the scene goes.
Okay. 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 Bleeding heart. I mean, he's gonna like humanity's burden. Persuasive conversationalist. Empath's eye.
All right.
Cool.
Yeah. I think all of those apply here.
Come on, just something. Give me something. 2 successes.
Damn, okay. Well, that's counted. But yeah, so not only do you succeed, but you succeed very well. So he's of course like very, very worried about you. He grips a little bit tighter. Do you forget that you're mortal too?
I'm not afraid.
I can't do it. I can't. I'm not losing you like I lost all of them.
We've survived on sheer dumb luck before.
Fuck! He says and just starts like screaming off, knowing that time's running short as people are dying around him, and he knows that with the laws of hospitality, he cannot pick you up and run off with you.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're adamant that you're staying, he has to. And you, being his boss, another law of hospitality here, has commanded him on what to do. And so he'll run. He'll shut his eyes and run and hate himself.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you're that out of the way. Echidna up above is pulling even closer. You see 4 arms grab onto the rooftop and pull her body into the space, flopping down onto the ground as it gives away another few feet, but she entirely fills the bowl of this room.
All right. The rest of you better use this time well. I'm gonna activate my first power.
All right.
And
And your second power, essentially.
Essentially, that's what I'm gonna go for, first and second. Give me something. I don't know what to say.
You know a bit about Echidna, out of character. You know some of her pain points. Lost husband. Bye-bye. No longer able really to be a mother because her husband's gone. And has a bunch of kids that are weird freaks. And so is she. Probably the deepest one is the loss of her motherhood. Is this a heart check?
This would be a heart check. It's a heart power.
1 success.
How do I do this? I don't actually know.
Well, firstly, the first power allows you to get her attention.
Yes.
And we can start to have a conversation. So what do you do to get her attention? Amalia?
Hold on, give me a second.
Okay.
I think she will yell, Mother of the Forsaken!
Ooh, Mother of the Forsaken. A head I think that what happens is she's looking this way and then a head pulls out from this side and then this head morphs
No.
back in, so suddenly she's looking toward you. Woo! I see my name still carries a little bit of weight around here. She starts to descend down toward you, looking over you. And you see the mouse like split into two different lower jaws. She says, well, ain't this just cute? Little ant like you stepping up to me. Tell me, what do you think you were going to get out of this? Hmm?
Trading with someone whose pain I know best.
You a mother? Not at all. You don't have a smell. He says, you know what? I like you, little one. Why don't I, when all this is said and done and your entire world is burning to a crisp, keep you as like a little cute pet, she says.
You mistake me. I don't know your pain as a mother, but I know what it feels like to want to be one and never be again.
And I think she like shudders at that. You get her to with your power. There's like, how does this power manifest? Well, what kind of sneaky visual might we see from Amalia?
There, I think that this is gonna sound really stupid and so fucking anime.
No, man, this
like,
this may as well be an anime, all right? It's our anime. What do you think?
it's like, her eyes like kind of get a little bright, and there's like a sort of a sheen, like a flash, like a flash of like a silhouette of a bow getting pulled back and fired.
Maybe like in the shadow, you know,
Like a
little
white.
pink and white. Yeah, fuck yeah. Shooting out toward her, pricking her there, and she doesn't really respond to it, but there is a sort of like little glow that comes over her eyes for a minute. Caught off guard, this power is able to get her to flinch. And that flinch helps us out, as you can hear from high above you. You can hear a war cry as Ares fucking breaks down the top wall from the second floor, leaping off of it and coming straight down with a long blade made out of like solid brass. It goes in there and he twists it, and you watch it explode into like a flurry of blades. They shoot up toward him, and he's now in the zone. He is going to get some successes. Let's see if he can earn a success for everyone. He's going to have to get 2 successes to get that. That is 3 successes. Every player gets 1 added success. That's, what is it? I was just at Amalia. Okay, I'll go around from there. Selene is 5 ahead. That's crazy. Hey, Chris, you're now neck and neck. So are you, Palace? You're now neck and neck. That helped you. Looks like Tycon's still pretty behind, and Odessa's just starting to get it.
Wow, what a generous god.
Okay. Odessa, did you get a second?
She didn't.
Yeah, I don't think you did get. So yeah, let's get yours, Odessa. You're essentially going to get 2 turns because you're going to push us into the next round.
I have to attack the monster woman.
Attack the monster. I mean, you can if you want. I thought you were going to go out after Sissy.
No, I don't want to attack the big monster woman. I value my little mortal life.
Makes
And
one.
Ares
okay.
is here to help you too now.
I
Suppose
guess my
Amalia?
question is, do I know whether or not the monster woman can kill gods?
Nope. You have no clue on that. Echidna, as a character, as a thing, not been around since ancient times. You certainly have only heard stories about her, and there's no stories about her killing any gods. This is very few gods have ever died. However, there have always been wars of gods, and sometimes death is not the goal. Like Kronos, who got cut up, right? He's still alive.
Mhm.
He's in a million pieces, but he's still alive. 1 second, please. Okay. Sorry about that. Where the fuck was I? What was I saying? Oh, you were asking me if you know that Kid can kill gods. So I was just giving you the context. Yeah, you have no true idea. There's no evidence to suggest she can. I wanted also a little note for you to keep in mind that you have not used either of your powers yet. You can only use 1 power. So like before, you could only use 1 power every battle, right? Now that you have 2 powers, you can use 2 powers every battle.
Mhm.
Only 1 of each.
Is that like okay? That's 1 of each. Okay.
So something to keep in mind for your future turns. Now, for you, Odessa, that like power we saw was a little sneak peek. It wasn't actually you controlling it. You now
Mhm.
have the power, so you can do whatever the hell you want. You know, try to save Amalia. You can try to save Sissy. You can get the fuck out of Dodge. You go find your car. You can try to fight. You know, Echidna if you want. The world's your oyster.
She's about to do something that makes her a really bad person.
Lovely.
She looks at where Sissy is trapped, and she thinks about the fact that many, many years ago, and she probably could have been in a similar situation, not a damn person would have helped her. And she is gonna go find Dionysus and make sure he is okay.
So like Sissy's over there, you're like, I'm going over here.
Yeah.
You rush over to one side, and you see there's a hole in the wall where Dionysus was thrown through. You push through the foliage and out into there. D! You're looking around, and you find yourself in a wine cupboard. He's currently on the ground, crawling toward it, trying to find one of the bottles.
What the hell are you doing?
Get the hell out of here! Obviously. I'm just waiting for my spine to refuse.
You need to get the.
You hear a crack. Ah! There we
Okay.
go. And he like tries to hop up onto his feet, grabbing onto the lattice work and pulling himself up.
Let me help you.
Oh no, not that one. That was disgusting. Oh, can you find a good vintage? He's looking through.
I have one. Not here though.
That doesn't help us.
Fine, here. And she like hands that flask that she had earlier with the.
Oh, well, you used it.
Oh
Right?
shit, he did do
During
yeah.
the haze. So yeah, he's looking for a good one.
God. He needs wine in order to function. Fuck my life. I guess she's gonna help him find his vintage.
All right. Sweet.
Motherfucker.
What a thing to do in the middle of battle. Go ahead and roll like a mind roll, or you can do heart. I think might come in play. I don't know.
I feel this is like hoping an old person fucking find their prune juice. You said mind or heart?
Yeah, your call, man.
I'm gonna do mind. Always gonna do mind.
It's all about what you can justify.
I'm gonna do mind, and would this be a stupid thing to use my power for?
Not at all. I mean, well,
Well, because I have
find the right
two.
one. I wouldn't.
What
You
is
have two
the-
turns, so like you can use the next turn too.
Because I have two different powers.
I mean, yeah.
No successes against you.
Is there one that like you think that is not at all going to help you, like combatively?
Yeah. No. I guess.
I'd say in a moment or two, your powers would probably be better put to use.
Okay.
Narratively.
I don't think I have any skills because this isn't about like remembering something.
Yes, it is.
Well, you can remember the vintage
wine,
that you
the
like,
vintage, and what it
like
like if this was a good one or a bad
label
one.
and stuff. Yeah,
Oh, that's true. I've probably been in his fucking.
Let's
Let's
also be clear that he's being a picky bitch, and he could have used any of them.
He just wants his fancy shit. Okay.
Yeah, he pulled one out. He's like, finally, that's not a good one.
Just normal. No successes, no failures.
There is no failures. It's just
No,
either
there
you
is no
succeed or you
failure.
don't.
Yeah. Well, it's either
Ones
you succeed or there's unforeseen
circumstances.
Well,
So ones aren't failures unless like you're rolling a
flaw roll.
A flaw roll. And unless you have a flaw called sobriety chip, I don't think you're gonna fail to find a
I
bottle.
have a skill called liver blessed by the gods. I'm not sober. So
here's what I think happens is like you're like, oh, fine, okay, and then we kind of have like a minute or two of you guys going, no, not that one. I liked it last year, and like you guys are like pulling out the ones and showing each other.
Someone's getting thrown across the doorway that they're in.
Dionysus, Prince Dionysus, please help me. Oh, I'm a bit busy right now. Pulled away.
Yeah.
So it takes time. But eventually he's able to find one. We're both 37s.
It's a good one. That is a very good one.
He's going to pop the cork with his teeth. And start he puts out his hand and materializing two glasses, and he starts pouring them out, and then he pulls the glass away, but the wine kind of stays, creating this long trail, and he puts a hand out toward you.
She's gonna take it.
All right. And he sloshes, throwing the wine out into the party through the hole that he went in through, and then you guys all materialize into water, wine actually flowing together and shooting out of the way. Him using his power, he grows large and like slams onto the side of Echidna, sending you careening through the air. It hitting the ground and rolling. You're now on the second floor there, and you have giant Echidna and you have giant Dionysus up there, made of wine, and he will go, excuse me, my party, bitch, and he bitch slaps Echidna.
Oh no.
I'm the birthday boy, not you, he says.
Oh fuck.
Excellent. No child. Smack like that in a while. Okay, who the hell are you? You know me? How about you tell me who you are first? The two have never met each other.
Oh.
This obviously has never happened. I am Echidna, mother of Cerberus, mother of Orthus, mother of monsters. And you're a drunkard. Only on weekends. He's going to go into a fight with her. And she starts laughing maniacally. You're now on the second floor. You get your second turn. You're there next to Palace. Solen's already rushed through. What do you do?
Fuck it, we ball. I want to use my power to make her believe that she is blind.
Oh, interesting. Let me just double check the power here that you have. What's the power called?
The madness of making.
So you're not able to make her think something. That's not a power you yet have, is making someone else mad. Instead, and I've always been cheeky about what it is, but I'll say it now. Making, so you can materialize or create something true. So like, if you want, you could conjure a giant anvil over her, that could happen. But creating something. Like you could create something for Dionysus to use. A trident. It's like Poseidon, but with wine.
Can she... That's actually a good idea, is for her to give something to Dionysus to use. Give me 1 second.
Sure. Here to help.
I can't pronounce this word, but that's what she's gonna conjure.
I'll look at it for you. Oh, sorry.
How do I pronounce this? Somebody help me.
Well, what is it?
Did you send it to me? Sorry. Oh, I've actually never read that word before.
It's his staff and his
ears. Oh, the thing with the acorn on top.
Yeah, it's his like actual symbol.
Oh, fuck yeah!
It's like his staff.
Yeah, it's a staff with an acorn on top and like a ribbon and vines. Yeah. So he's like fighting out at it like hand in hand, and he gets like punched hard. She ends up using her mouths and like soaking part of him up, and he's like, hey, get off me! And he kicks hard onto her on one side. I think like from the hole in the ceiling, like Hermes appears. He's flying with like the little wings on his feet. Oh, get him! He's yelling off toward Dionysus. Get her! And Dionysus is like, I'm just liquid right now. I don't know, make it a giant lion or something, and Odessa, give us the flavor as to this power.
Okay. So I think she would.
Oh, wait, actually, pause. You should roll for it, because you already have a success, but you might get more successes, so it could be even cooler.
Okay. Let's see. That's like her power, because the power is rolled by itself, right?
Oh right, yeah. You have to roll the d6.
Yeah.
And it's an almost guaranteed success.
That's a 6.
Fuck yeah! So that's a success on your side here. And then roll with any applicable skills, and we'll do it up.
I'm gonna use I've lived long enough, because how else would she know how to have this?
All right, you've gotten me. Oh, no extra successes, but that's still a success nonetheless. So, Odessa, give us the flavor here.
when he launches her, I think like her first thought is he wants her to run and just get the fuck out of Dodge.
Yeah.
But that pull to be here when he's here, to stand when he stands, it stops her mid tracks. And she's gonna turn around and look at him. You have to remember the old ways.
Are you seriously proselytizing to me right now?
Yes.
You sound like my mother, he says.
Well, unless you fucked your mother, I don't know.
He yells off. My mother's dead, you bitch! He's yelling back. Odessa, I have an idea for you. So you look around at what you have in front of you. You see there's wine all over the ground where you were sloshed down. You put your hands up like he was, and it begins to swirl over and becomes this solid, different material. You see acorn on top, the curled like staff itself, the beautiful ribbons coming down off of it, and you give it like a slash and throw it off toward him, and through the air it gets larger to match his size, and then it goes through his head. Great idea! And he grabs it and pulls it out. You fuck off! Fuck off! He's like slamming down onto a kidnap as much as he can.
Yeah. I just gave a child a bat.
Out of my fucking party. Okay. That is your 2 turns, I believe. That counts as a success toward you. All right. For round 3. Maybe we'll cap it at round 3. I don't know. I feel like we're starting to get it. Yeah, interesting. I always thought that big battles would be like 5 rounds. 3 rounds is pretty good though. We're on a good roll. Okay, guys. Odessa has brought us into the 3rd round here, and we are 2 hours in. So why don't we take a break? We'll come back.
Sounds good.
10 minutes, guys. We are back. I turn back on my music here. All right, you guys. We are on to Odessa has and let's see.
Uh, we can't hear you.
In my fucking microphone.
Everything after we are back is like all muffled.
Check.
Yeah.
Jimmy? Wonderful. Okay, so where were we? Odessa had just given the god in the middle of all this the greatest weapon to defend his birthday with. And Odessa, after that, are you like running to the sky bay? I imagine you don't want to stick around. Or are you like there on the railing watching it? Is Maya not here? Maya's not here. That's okay. Wolf runs back to the sky bay unless she says otherwise later. All right. We had only before. All right, Chris, you and Tycon, you guys are together. He saved your life. You saved his life. We're here now. What were we doing at the end of that? Do we have a direction that we were heading?
No, it was let's go, and then we don't know where we're going, and then we cut
Gotcha.
off the next scene.
Okay. So yeah, we can see we're glass raining down. We had that before. There and there. You guys would have had to got away because the battle's starting. Yeah, I'd say you guys find yourselves up on the second floor, like passing by a massacre of a bar right now. There is a large chunk of the building that's been taken off on one side, and if you keep running around, you would find the Sky Bay. If you might recall before when Velos was running and like a kid just blew through a wall. So that's open on one side. You can see Metropolis down below, or you can head to the Sky Bay, or head up to the third floor.
Oh, I have a question for Chris. So,
Yeah.
do you have anyone important here at the party that you wanted to get to first? Sort of like a priority list,
You know what? I feel like Cleo can take care of herself. She's seen things. She's lived through stuff. She'll be fine. It's fine.
Okay. Now, are you sure? Are you sure you don't want to go and find this particular person to make sure they're okay? You sure there are no sorts of like bad experiences, interactions in the last half hour? Perhaps you might want to. I'm not projecting, okay? We don't want to patch that up or anything.
I don't think now is the time to deal with my mom trauma.
You'll have to understand. It's always the time. But okay, where's Apollo?
Your hands on his shoulders, like it's always the time.
Always that time.
Team mommy issues? Question mark.
No, it's okay. You don't have to tell me everything. Yeah.
She just like gives him a blank stare, and, like grabs him by his tie. Just like he starts yanking.
Where are you pulling him toward?
The opening where we can see Metropolis.
All right. She pulls you over there. You guys stop here. You see part of the building that's really been squashed inward, a lot of rubble, a lot of like big beams and whatnot. You can see the city all around you, Metropolis below, even the spires. You can see flashes coming where you can't it's not coming from in front of you. It's like it's flashing onto the buildings where you are. So you turn around and you can see through the broken dome of the solarium. You can see Zeus fucking trying to pry these big things off of the generator that are on it. But nobody else can really see that. You up here look down. You might be able to like climb and slide down and get off the building. You can see a lot of people running away from the solarium right now. And you can see the buzz of different gods. You can see like Hephaestus in a big like flying tank.
Do you have anything cool like that?
You know what? They're in my other pants. He doesn't have pants.
You're in a toga? They're my other pants.
What can I do to do this? Your grandfather needs help. There's a bit of a mess going on. Are you sure there's no one you sort of want to patch things up with really quickly? No?
He's a god, right?
Who are you referring to?
No, I'm asking Alex this question really quickly.
Yes, obviously.
We're nudging him
Golden
off
Eyes, yeah.
We're gonna nudge him off the ledge. He'll be all right.
Are you gonna use him like a sled?
Yeah, we're just gonna take him down.
I
It's fine.
have the armor for it. It's made out of Hephaestus gold. I'm so ready for this. Okay, ready?
You know what? We're going to add Tychon's in harm's way to your role. It won't be Tychon's role, it'll be your role. He'll have his own thing to do in a minute, but you add that. So roll as if you have one extra skill. Now, I could see this as any number. Like, you could say it's a body check because it's a physical activity. You could say it's a mind check because I'm trying to like find the way down, or you could say it's a heart check because I like skateboarding.
Yeah. We're gonna do mind.
All right. You're trying to be smart about how you do it.
Yeah, if she takes a moment to like look for a path, can I use eye for detail?
Yes, you may. Absolutely, you may. There's so much chaos right now. It's picking something out that'll help you. Very vitally important. Hippolyte Tychon's being used as a sled.
2 6s.
2 6s. 3? How much?
2.
Okay. Boom. And I'll roll a mind here. No successes for Echidna, so you are ahead. Good for you. All right, you like pull Tychon down, and knowing he's a god, he'll be fine. Tychon goes like face first at first. You push him and then like land on top of him using using his body as a sled. You hit some kind of like brick wall and comes grinding down it. You see a blood trail behind you. You keep going and you kind of hit him off of a ledge. The two of you guys go flying. You give him a good kick and he hits very hard. You can hear a cracking noise as he hits onto the side of like a broken pillar, and you guys grind all the way down to the bottom, skidding into the streets, and there's this long line of blood to where you guys finally stop. Tychon's like now kind of on his side, and you see you have shaved off like half of his body. Like the lower half is all like guts, and the top half is him. He sits there for a moment, like, and then pops back up as the other half rematerializes.
Quick thinking. How's my face?
His jaw reconnects into one side.
Not a scratch.
Thank you.
You guys are now
one.
you guys are now out on the street itself. You can see there are out here a bunch of people running with you. You've got different cars that are taking off from the street. Some that are like on land and other ones that actually go off. You can see another one. You can see like a blimps coming down, like sending off a little unraveling of rope for people to go up. And you can see a lot of the taller buildings are starting to crumble from those vines that are wrapping around them, bringing them down. You are now pretty far from the fight. Of course, this is the last sort of round here, and so Chris, you've been able to get Tychon and you to safety. Tychon, what do you want to do to secure that safety?
So
Good idea.
Echidna.
I'm just throwing it your way, because you do your thing. I have an idea for you. Apollo's carriage was out here before he was going to it, before everything. That's still there. So, do your thing.
Is he not there?
No, Apollo got thrown through a fucking wall and exploded. The start of the battle.
I've ridden with him before. I literally ridden with him first session. Does
Yeah.
he have his keys still in? Do I know how to ride this thing? I don't know how to drive this thing. Can I pull this?
There's
off?
horses.
Push to start.
Yeah, you push the ass of the horse, and it goes running.
Okay. Are you in with me for a bit of an adventure here? Oh, fun.
Are you saying the horse? Are you...
She like looks at the carriage. Does she know whose carriage that is?
Absolutely, you know whose carriage that is. There's only one person who has a carriage with 6 horses that have 6 limbs on each one. Yes, they're like golden horses. You know what that is.
If anyone asks, I'll just say I was kidnapped. And she like kicks in.
You guys run out, get into the carriage. You like push the door closed. It's an open, topper, and you can see the reins there and all the horses that are so surprisingly docile. Even with everything happening, they're like not moving.
All right. How do we start? Right. You might want to take a seat. Get real comfy. Initial G forces, I believe, is what has been told to me by the academy. It's gonna be real
There's a
tough on
cup
you,
holder
but
to your right.
there's a cup holder to your right, on your right. We'll see. People.
She's like
as I'm
looking
trying
for a seatbelt at this point.
Oh no, hold on to Zephyr. The west winds will blow you the opposite way, and that kind of keeps you in. It sort of acts like a seatbelt. And I want to basically just like, all right, you're not a dog, you are a horse, you're an animal, but you should know your master's scent. Let's find Apollo. Giddy up.
The head looks behind, like at you. Go ahead and
Did
roll
you
for
hit
giddy
it?
up.
Did you hit it? Giddy up.
Giddy up. Roll for giddy up. Ow.
Is it body?
I'm going
You're trying to like talk to it like hard skill.
I'm going to give it use here. Now I know skills don't stack, but here are my 2. Yes, no, either of them.
Skills do stack. We just
Skills
try
do
not
stack.
to do it too often.
Try not to, yeah.
Yeah.
First one, ever the optimist. Second one, obviously trustworthy. Now, that one is what I'm a bit more iffy on, but like I don't know.
Yes, it applies. It applies because the horses are intelligent and they might recognize you from last time.
They don't know I've been disowned yet. Oh, come on,
Yes,
let's find
they don't.
Apollo.
You don't know. Okay, roll for it.
And then 86, and then I just sort of want to like ask, since like my second power is sort of like in the air, like what are your thoughts on that? I can just go back to the lab on that in between sessions if like you're thinking.
Yeah, I
it's a
mean,
good
we can
week.
show it later. We don't have to show it now, right? We can do it another time.
Okay. No, I just, would it be locked in if I try? Like, would it be possible to try it here just to sort of like morale
Yeah,
boost or
definitely.
anything?
Mhm.
Okay, because I want to make sure this works. Because I
If
don't
we
want
need
to
to
mess
go
up.
back to the drawing board, we will. But if you want to use it now, yeah.
All
You're
right,
at
so I'm
liberty
gonna
like everyone
first
else.
roll my that. That's 2 successes, and then I want to roll the power just because I really want to make sure this works. And I'll roll it first. That's a 1, so it doesn't happen. Never mind.
Oh, damn.
Um,
Okay. So your power fizzles out at the very least. So your power's not helping
Fun.
you with this. But there was still a success. Actually, 2 successes, which is great. I'm gonna roll for something else.
Now you can tell your reports
No
friends that
successes. All right, you're 5 ahead of Echidna. You're good, you know. Yeah, giddy up. He flicks the reins. The back, because your spell failed. The back horse kicks backward, hits him straight in the face, and like his neck cracks on one side, and then they begin taking off, and then his neck comes back together. Apparently, they didn't like the giddy up, but the rest they agreed with.
they're feeling nice
Immediately,
today.
Tychon takes off into the sky. Luckily not connected to, the heat sink, so Chris doesn't die. But you guys fly up a radiant beam from above, and up here you're kind of circling around trying to find your good way out of here. There's so many like blimps and other flying cars. You guys at Tychon, you're at the wheel, so I feel like you see something coming, you like flick the reins, and you guys enter into a spiral as Selene, who is shooting out from below, narrowly glances, like missing you guys up into the air. You notice from below Echidna look up, like the light coming down at her. She like raises up for a second, points her hand toward you, and then shoots out along a stream of black plasma that tries to grab on. She didn't like the light, and that's something that everybody can take a note from. Now, it doesn't actually grab you guys because she did not succeed, so it glances past all of you guys, and you're able to narrowly evade Tychon using your driving skill. And okay. Okay. Good. You guys are out of there. You guys are gone. Oh wait, actually,
Wait, do I pick up Apollo on the way, or is that?
do you actually want to?
Yeah, I was like, you're not a dog, you're an animal, though. So find your master. Go, giddy up.
All right. You guys shoot around to one side. The horses like gallop to a stop, and I think Chris is like, "Why are we not leaving right now?" And Tychon, you're able to hop out of the carriage and rush over toward that big hole in the wall, where you can see Apollo, like his light, beginning to flicker a little bit as he's partially unconscious.
Oh, down on your luck again. Oh, he's unconscious. He shan't see me. Okay, you take the reins. I'm gonna drag Apollo in and then hide in the same carriage that he's sort of in. But like he doesn't see me because I can't see him.
I love that. Chris, how do you react to him saying that to you?
He like panics because she's like, I don't know how to take the reins, and she's just like looking. I don't know how this works.
You're like holding your head away, like I don't want to get kicked. I'm not gonna come back like Tychon did.
She's like leaning all the way back while holding the reins.
Yeah. All right. So Tychon, you move down into there. You find his crumpled body for now. He hasn't yet come back together. She reserves her hardest hits for the biggest gods.
My friend is one of the whatever.
That's the point. It was
Oh.
hit really hard.
That was my friend. And grab
What are you
him,
doing?
get back to the cart.
Okay, so you're gonna like pick him up onto your shoulder and like pull him on.
Yes, make sure I'm not like visible and like like known at
Well,
all.
he's like on your back. You're like army, like over the back judo sort of throw. So he's like unconscious on you, and then you're able to slump him down to the seat, and you like get into the back and get down, and he starts to come to a bit. Oh, who are you? He immediately sees Chris.
She says nothing.
He's gonna like move his arm to go grab the reins. My courage. And you watch like part of his arm is like currently backwards. Drive, he says instead.
She's kind of, yeah, that's probably for the best.
Yeah. Get as far away from me as you can. Okay. And Tycon is not seen. What is up behind him? You take back off into the sky, and it is not easy. Things in the sky are being grabbed and plucked right out. There's like blinding lights from spotlights nearby, difficult to see exactly where to go. And as you pass down into the actual city, you can see there's so much else desolation. You're safe for now, because I believe Chris won, and Tycon. Oh wait, you got some successes at the end there. Where did I put that? I hope I didn't put it on someone else's.
I
How many
hope not.
successes did you have, Tycon?
And this last round, 2,
Yeah.
but I can scroll up to see how much I've gotten total.
Maybe
which
I
would
just
be
didn't add
about
it.
0. I've actually gotten 0 successes until now.
Until using your power.
Well, like failing to use it, yeah. Until this last round, I've had 0 successes.
Okay, but then there was the one success from Ares, so you are actually even with enemy. So you're
I'm at
good
3
too.
then.
Yep, 3v3. You're good. Okay, yeah, we're good. All right, Tycon, Chris, done. Selene, we saw you a moment ago, shooting up into the sky.
Yup. We out.
Yeah,
all
you're trying to get the fuck out.
Yup.
You're trying to get to like your house, like go down to Metropolis. Like, are you going out to the islands and just waiting for
You
this
know
to blow
what?
over?
We can
What are you
think
doing?
about that later. Right now, the issue is getting away from whatever monster that is.
Well, I want to know a general direction.
General direction, I guess, would be the way they came up here. So the way back down to Metropolis.
Metropolis. All right. So you're gonna roll me a like driving check.
I do want to say though, there would
Yeah.
probably be one glance back, just to see if there's like anyone in particular that might be in danger.
Ooh. Okay, I like it. Yeah, I think you would probably see Amalia, who you left way earlier. She was like in the middle of everything, talking and causing Echidna to right, causing Echidna to stutter, and that was able to get Dionysus his Dionysus and Ares their blows in. You would see Amalia probably goodbye, Brooke. Probably running out into the balcony area and like trying to find her way down onto the street.
Okay. Next question: are you able to use both your powers at the same time?
Yes. You can only use each one once. That's all.
Got it. Okay. All right. Well, she's gonna. She does. She looks back and then she looks forward and then she looks to Velos and is like, she still needs help.
Who cares about her? Let's go.
She shakes her head and slams the brakes and flips a U-turn.
Oh, wait, she found Stravos is with her, isn't he? No, Stravos already ran. He ran. He's gone. Yeah, so it's just Amalia. Sorry, what did you say to your brother again?
She will just shake her head, slam the brakes, and flip a U.
Fuck yeah. What are you doing? Okay, you shoot back down. Okay, yep. It's still a driving check. Still a driving check.
Driving. Is that like mind?
Your
body?
Mind or body, yeah, definitely. Again, it's one of these things where it's depending on the context you try to give it. If you're like, driving is my passion, it's a heart check, right?
Yeah, right.
You're not really thinking about it. It's not really about your skill. You're just kind of doing it.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, this would probably be more mine.
That's why Palace has bomb building as a heart skill. That's why.
Okay, driving
Why?
check.
I wasn't listening. I
was
put it in
explaining that some skills that might look at like body or mind could actually also be heart, or like it all depends on how the context you give it.
Word.
So. Okay. Okay. One moment. Mm-hmm. I think we're going to retcon your last action. Is that okay?
Yeah, all good.
All right. I sent a little message to Faith. Hope you got it. Okay. So you look back, you can see swaths of people, a lot of people who need help. There are so many people trying to like push themselves into the elevator, and even like that's not working on one side. So the elevator is like way over full, and there are tendrils that are coming around it and currently crushing it back here. Yeah, you can still hang over toward Metropolis. You could save the people over at the elevators. You would notice, like everyone else did, that Echidna didn't like bright light.
Right.
Oh, good question. Good question, Faith. I love it. I love it. Okay. Looking down, we're going to change this. So, you can see from the second floor. Funny enough, this same sort of area where Chris like used Tycon to get down. You're able to see. Okay, you're able to see Atheris and Kirith that are together, looking over the edge. Kirith is like, you can see her casting a spell and creating a long rope that she throws down the other side. They're very slow though. The fight's currently happening inside of the building almost, as well as outside. They are in direct harm.
She will angle the car towards there, and she'll look over to her brother and be like, I'm gonna need you to take the wheel for a minute and then meet me down there.
Huh? He looks like a little freaked out for a minute.
She like whispers under her breath and closes her eyes like, please don't let me fall. To use her power.
You leap out of the thing?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah. All right. We can see Selene hold on to the edge here. What the hell are you doing? He says, driving the car forcibly now, having to grab the wheel because it was just gonna careen straight down. And you, with your back leg, kick off into the air. You feel this this glow from around you. Time to shine. In a moment, there is a bright flash. Selene is nothing but light, and it streaks through the air incredibly quickly, as fast as light is. Not really. And there is a blast, and you end up appearing on the bottom here on the second floor of the solarium as he is coming around to one side, and Atheris probably is like really, really terrified. She goes to like punch you, and you're able to grab the punch just before it hits you. Selene!
You know, I thought we were supposed to get going. Why are you still here?
I'm trying to get out of here the whole time. It's chaos. Come on, let's go. Kira
There's
says.
a ride on the way.
We're talking about this later, he says down toward you.
Speaking of rides.
That'll be cozy, Kira says. She looks down at her rope. Way better. She shakes her head. And she's going to grab onto Atheris and pull her on. Where's Helion? She's like, he's good. He knows this place like the back of his hand. And they jump up into it. Of course, there's only 2 seats in here. There's not more. So everybody is like fitting in. I think Atheris ends up. No. Irith will end up sitting on your brother's lap. Don't get any weird ideas. And Atheris is able to jump in, and there is a little flash from you as you jump back into the vehicle.
Before she gets in the car, she's gonna remember. There's like a brief flash of the conversation with Hestia, and she's gonna look down to where all the chaos is going on, and she's gonna try to use her other power to direct like a beam of light towards Echidna.
Okay, all right. So you're gonna have to roll for those powers.
Yep.
And I guess we'll make this your main check of the go.
Yep. Both 6s. We're good.
Because you didn't end up having to roll for car driving. I want to hats off to Faith. You're really taking the scene. I love it. Here for you.
Yeah. And then I think what this one looks like, it's a success. Rather than it being like the usual flashbang, she will unglove her hand, and there's like this scar that runs across the length of its palm. And then there's a light that starts pulsing like all across her body. And then that light transfers from her body to her palm as she extends it out and just blasts. Oh.
What a freeze frame.
Right?
And there he goes.
There he goes again.
Gotta say, I was not expecting to be used as a board.
That was hilarious.
Did he have to leave?
He froze, so I think internet.
I don't know if he can get back in.
Can he not get back into his own room?
He should be able to. Hopefully. If
I feel like I've
not,
seen him do it before.
If not, we'll all have to leave, because once we all leave, like, the broadcast will shut down and then he'll start a new one.
No, it's okay. I'll DM. So I don't know.
Wonderful.
That's all I have.
So the scene fades. Everybody's now in the underworld.
Okay.
We all died, regardless of our composite of immortality.
You see a mysterious ferryman and a weird green river.
Yeah, and the ferryman says, "God cares."
The ferryman says what?
Got any cash?
And then we ask, "Do you take card?"
No, my fucking we can do Apple Pay though.
Of course, it's Apple.
I like to imagine it's still 1920s. Everything is different. We have flying cars, phones, and Apple still exists.
Apple still exists, but specifically Apple Pay. But no one has phones.
They just call someone. They're like, "All right, Apple, I need you to. Can you provide this man the funds?"
Hold on, I gotta get you in touch with Steve. And Steve's like in the underworld already. He already died.
Steve's underworld already.
Power
dead.
out. I'll be back in a minute. Okay.
So where do we go from here?
He'll be back in a minute.
No, I mean with Apple Pay.
Oh, with Apple Pay. Do you have Apple Pay?
I only have Android.
Might be Google. Hold on. We changed our providers recently. And he like pulls out like a huge he pulls out like a huge binder that is huge by normal human standards, but in his hands like really dwarfed. He's like 30 feet tall. He holds it with like two skeleton fingers and he like opens the front and it like flops over because it's a huge binding. It's like falling off. And he like starts slowly turning like the laminated pages. And he like, hold on, these pages always get a little stuck.
Oh.
Why are the pages stuck together?
It was that's the employee part. It's the harassment training.
Why is that one close together? Excuse me, do you have a manager? I just kind of want to speed this up.
AR or AR? HR?
Can I speak to augmented reality, please?
Can I speak to advanced reading?
Advanced reading? Sir, you've reached the illiterate department.
It's gonna take a long while. There's like 300, like over like 30,000 people behind you. People who died at the party and are just kind of waiting to get on the boat to see if they can. There's no one on the boat currently.
Getting ahead of them.
No, you weren't ahead. More people have been turned away than they have actually gotten on the boat. You get the idea that no one brought cash to the party.
Mm.
Oh, here it is.
Do you accept drugs?
Why? What do you got?
We got some motherfucking lotus flower here. We got some rose-colored drops. We got some Elysium dust. Okay, we got
pull this out
some
quickly, but I have some Fredstone gummies. And I've heard tell if you consume too much, you will overdose. So you want to be careful.
Yeah, no, give me a hit of that.
Just gets you a
He like reaches down. He just reaches down and like pinches with his fingers. Something of Flintstones gummies that you brought. And you see like his like the hooded like the hood gets pulled back a little and it's just like this horrific skeletal face with like most of like the skin sloughing off the bone.
Sloughing
is
and you hear like a loud creak from his jaw as he tilts his head back and just dumps the entire thing of vitamin
I love this campaign. I love it.
Just straight down his throat. And he closes his mouth. He doesn't chew.
Mm.
And the coat like falls back over his face.
You're very handsome.
Like, I bet you haven't had one of those hits since the Trojan War.
You would know. She was there. Do you need a moment? Are you having a moment?
Vitamin C.
Do we need to call someone? Do we?
I
Does he
guess.
have life
Do you
alert?
need help? Have you fallen and cannot rise? I knew I shouldn't have brought the hard-hitting ones. I guess I'll just go back to
You
cocaine.
should have just given him some melatonin gummies.
Melatonin?
Yeah.
What is that?
I haven't had a Flintstone sour since the Gigantomachy.
Oh, you were there at the war. Tell me about it. You're a veteran. Thank you for your service.
You
They just
served?
held me- Yes,
How do you serve?
Yeah.
so stupid. This is so stupid.
Incredibly fucking stupid.
It's all recorded too.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Can we just pick up this campaign next time he
Yeah,
leaves us alone?
yeah, it's the line at the DMV campaign where you're just in a line to go into the underworld and nothing changes. It's just a conversation that goes around that you have with Chiron.
Hey, hurry up!
We never get on the boat.
We never get on the boat.
We're
That's the
waiting
twist.
here.
Can I roll initiative and attack him?
Yeah, you can try to. Go ahead.
Okay, hold on.
Try
Let me roll
them.
initiative.
Make a heart check. Is your heart in it?
1d20. I got a 10 for initiative.
Okay, you fail. He goes first.
You fail
Okay.
initiative.
He uses his legendary action, which is like just overwhelming boredom. You get disadvantage on your next check to attack.
Okay.
Because you're
Pierces
so
your
bored.
soul.
I'm gonna
Hold on,
roll
wait.
to hit really quick.
Yeah.
Okay,
Wait, can I
sorry,
use my
got
skill in harm's way?
This
Can I get in
advantage.
between him and the?
I got a
I'm
71 to hit.
Hold on, wait, hold on. I want to get in the way using my reaction. So 5d6. I've got no successes.
Oh my gosh, you're right. Oh my god. We'll pick up next time. This
Mhm.
happens next episode on A Line at the DMV. Which you weren't here for it, but it's the entire basis of the campaign is just it's a line that you're in the front of trying to get onto Chiron's boat. And the twist is that you never get on, and it's just a conversation with you and Chiron just trying to get onto the boat.
I'm glad you guys.
I got a
weren't lost
71 to
without
hit him.
me.
This wasn't my fault, by the way. It was entirely their creation. I don't know what possessed them to do this.
I think you actually guys were kind of close to get like the little thing of Flintstones gummies really kind of
Really?
hit it. Like yeah, he hasn't had vitamin
Okay.
C since the Gigantomachy.
Maybe next time we'll bring him Benadryl.
I get
Oh
him some
man, the
milk.
Benadryl would hit.
Yeah.
You'd have a friend in the Hat Man.
Right, exactly. And then maybe
I
he'll
don't
let
think
us
he
on.
is. Yeah.
We'll bring it
That's
over
something
the
to try
top with
next
the
time.
NyQuil Severe.
Mhm.
So the unfortunate part is that I have lost everybody's successes. Tychon,
It's
I
okay.
know, had just gotten it. We were on Selene at the time. I know she was like 5 ahead, so she's
Yeah.
good there. I think we're good for you, and you, and you. I guess it's just like it would be good to know what Amalia.
Don't know.
I've got no idea.
Genuinely no fucking clue.
Great, we'll just wing it.
And
Unfortunately,
this is why we don't have we keep our things in a more secure platform.
it's secure if I don't have a sudden power outage. Yeah,
No, that's why we have backups.
sorry.
I'm pretty sure we were all pretty high up.
Mhm.
There's somebody failing, but it might have
Ours
been
was trying to get
Tychon
our-
before everything.
Everything was doing pretty okay. Everyone was in an okay position.
I think
Yeah.
Palace was 1 under. It was like 4 to 5.
I think Palace is the only one that I don't know anything about. Chris and Tycon are on their way out.
They're good.
Selen's getting out after saving some people.
Yeah, we're going to continue
Odessa
that scene in a minute.
gave her life partner a bat to
Life
hit
partner.
people with. And I was staring down the barrel of a gun in the form of a large monster, and I think the only one that's kind of left up in the air is Palace. Well, also me, but mostly Palace, who I don't think I know what she's doing.
Palace
I
going
don't
last.
either.
Well, good thing you're going last, I guess. Okay. Selen. So we, just for all the DMV stuff, we were getting Atheris onto your car. The two of you guys leap up. What check did you make
Oh,
for that?
before she leapt up onto
did
the
a power
car, we
check?
did the power. We did the power check to blast the kidnap.
Yeah. Right, that's where we were going. That's what we were doing. So they got off and you were like, get out of there. And he's like, come on. And your brother is not leaving without you. Absolutely not. You rush over toward the railing there. Most of it's already fallen off. You can see all the fight going on around here. And you look around and can see the tattered remains of Hestia down the first floor, who's like skidded into a wall. She is bleeding. What do you do?
Yeah, she looks down at her gloved hand and she just kind of looks towards Hestia and is like, under her breath, is like, I've been hiding this long enough. And she'll take off
your
her glove,
rip it off. You get a moment where it lingers in the air.
And she'll like extend her palm outwards towards Echidna. Her body then kind of starts just to glow on its own, and then all that glow just condenses down into her hand as it shoots off like this hyper condensed beam.
All right, let's roll for it. So we got to roll for the power.
I already did.
Oh wait, no, you already did, because we got the successes on those.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Then I want to add a little bit more pizzazz to it. You put your hands onto the railing and stuff, and you watch like the railing begin to glow, and that glow spreads, hitting the whole like quarter of the solarium itself. And you push forward, and all the light beams down in all different directions towards Echidna. And for the first time, you do hear a proper shriek. You're not sure of pain, but certainly of fright. And you can see the dark form around her beginning to peel away, and Echidna is underneath of it. You can see like the scales and everything, and she, I think, growls and calls out like a lion toward you. Her face like malforming into that of a monster, and you try to keep on with that. You hold strong. She goes to attack, sending up a thing toward you. I didn't roll against you, I don't think, yet. So what kind of check was that?
That was
your skill check that you did.
Well, that was just power.
No, you rolled your 2 power, but you also did the skill check, right?
I didn't choose. The only skill check I did was the driving.
No, because you got the 1, 3, 6, 3, 3, 3.
Yeah, that was the original driving check.
Yes, I want the driving check.
Yeah, that was the 1, 3, 6.
What kind?
That was mind.
Mind. Okay. So that's actually her lowest, which is nice. No successes. All right, you are able to create an opening for D to like wrap his arms around and hold them down. And Ares, who's been attacking this whole time, goes, "Fuck yeah!" And he's going to slice down into her body and begin to cut it upwards. He flies straight up, like up into the air, into the dome area, and comes crashing back down and beats the hell out of her into the earth. The whole ground shakes when he does, and you certainly have done your great part in turning the tide of battle. That's when you want to run back. You want to like
Oh,
pull
yeah.
your hand
After
away from that.
He's
The
like gone.
the wall keeps shining on one side, and you go running. Because she got no success, she shoots up like a tendril toward you, but unable to see where you were. It hits the rooftop instead of you. You're able to like jump into the car, and he takes it off. Bayless takes off. Okay. It is then that we have Amalia down at the bottom. What are we thinking? You've been able to stun her. That was able to get other gods involved, and then you got that big bright shine from one side. You can feel the heat from it, like just radiance, and then there's a lot of shit happening on the ground floor here. So what are you doing?
All right. On like a quick line of sight level, where are things happening? Like, how far away is her her thing from her? Like,
So their
where's
fight
the
takes up the
exits?
majority of all of the area here. I imagine you out by like the edge of that ground floor. Most of it's like falling down and whatnot. You could find maybe a side stair to run up if you wanted to get up higher. You have the balcony where you can run out. You also have the pit below that Echidna is starting to sink into just a little bit, and she's like pulling herself up and biting up and trying to get to the gods above. So you're like in a very precarious position.
What was on the ground floor? What was the ground floor?
Yeah, the ground floor was the dining / like play area. So people were dancing. It was a big dance floor.
Big dance floor.
And the
Dining
music's
area.
not-
You say that she is sliding kind of into the hole, but she's trying
Yeah,
to
but
clock
the floor is pulling down, so you're on the very edge of it.
Okay, so I do need to get out of here before I, fall.
Yeah, no one wants to be in the middle of a god battle. That's for certain.
Mm-mm. Ares is not gonna give a shit.
No. If you were in his way, he would just cut through you. You know?
Mhm.
You mean nothing to him.
Fair.
Oh. I have an idea. Arrows from behind. Molly, what are you still doing here? He's got his bow and shit. He's got like a big long bow.
I tried to help.
He gives it like a flip, and it becomes a little like ring on him. So it like folds inward into a ring. He puts his arms on your sides. I thought you left like 15 minutes ago.
I had to get Stravos out.
He looks around. Strav who? He has no idea who that is.
A bodyguard friend. He's gone.
All right. I think he's like... he looks up at the battle that's in front of him. He looks down at his ring. He looks at you. He has new purpose. Grab on. He is going to flick his arms, and you watch two big wings appear out of his back.
Okay.
Okay. You grab on, and the two of you guys go careening up into the air. You can see those big wings are really something to have. You're holding on with all of your might. Below you, the desolation of the city is continuing. Down below, the fight continues. And he flies you out to like a nearby building, puts you down, taking heavy breaths. I don't normally fly like that.
You don't?
No, I take the car everywhere. And you now are both like relatively safe. You can feel a shudder. The building you're on, the top of the building, it's like one of the highest metropolis buildings, and nearby there's a big tendril currently surrounding it. It's like right up by you, actually. It doesn't seem to be attacking you, though. These ones seem to be a lot less active than the blooming that is happening inside. As for you, we're going to kind of have a moment to talk. It's just absolutely crazy. Get to him again. Why? She knows we'll beat her ass.
Can I attempt to, from the brief conversation that I had with her, have gleaned anything?
And the song? Like, yeah, because the song's like...
The song, yeah.
Yeah, I think some...
Offer up any kind of insight.
I think some empathy might be in play here. If you roll really well, I have a thing to add to it.
Okay. I think Empath's Eye is probably the only thing that I think works here. Because persuasive conversationalist does not work. We didn't have that long of a conversation. Humanity's Burden wouldn't work.
I'd say it does.
Touch. Humanity's Burden?
Yeah.
Bleeding Heart might.
Yeah, it works.
Okay. It's legitimately all that she has. No mind skills, so everything is all from here. I almost rolled a d20.
You rolled 966.
It's fine. I got it.
Why are we rolling 9d6? I thought you only had 2 skills applicable.
Well, Empath's Eye.
Oh, okay. 3 skills.
Four successes.
Oh, yeah, baby. That's what we're talking about. Damn. Okay. So, look at some of these. She
I'm pulling up my
sang quite a
little
bit.
armchair. Like, what are we doing? How are we feeling? How was your
So-
relationship with your mother?
The chaise lounge.
Mm-hmm.
You made your rules, you drew your lines, built your world up so divine. All of this, she hasn't been seen in forever. She hasn't even seen this place before. But every crack you tried to hide in concrete was whispering my name inside. She was down a crack somewhere far. You rushed to the balcony, like the edge of the building, and you can see much clearer from this position down, and you see the majority of all of the vines are pushing up out of the columns, out of like a hole, because like the streets above don't perfectly cover the columns. They just mostly do. So sometimes there is like big places where there is no road and you can see straight down into there, and they're all pooling up out of it. So you have no idea, like the people down in the columns could be facing so much worse right now. But not only that, like she came down from there. Was she from the wild? Thinking a bit more about it though. She was put down a long time ago, kind of put in her place. She's not really risen since. The very fact that she could go this long without rising, without, coming back for her villain revenge, means not so much about her. She has plenty of motive to hate the gods. Plenty of people do, but there's a reason why people don't fight them. And that is because they don't feel they can win. Why suddenly does she think she can win? That's so much more terrifying than what she's actually doing right now. That underpins an underlying shift of the entirety of our society. Like, she believes she can do something. My turn now. Calling the tune. She's going to bring down the moon, all these things. She's tearing down the city. That is her goal. But where she comes from is something else entirely. With 4 successes, you look over at the dark moving plasma. As if it's like, almost like spirit. You see faces moving through the vine itself. She's in the underworld. This is from the underworld. Do you see if you might be able to connect with her through this vine? Because there's 4 successes.
Such a bad idea. This is such a bad idea. I'm being told to do it.
I don't think I don't see how it can be a bad idea.
Me neither.
I don't think that I want to hear about what you do or don't think is a bad idea. Horses are a 9 on my kill scale.
What's the worst that could happen with it?
What's the worst that can happen?
I
if
die
anything happens?
immediately because
got
this is
4
of the
successes.
underworld.
You got 4 successes.
Just think of it as a shortcut to the next one.
I have not yet rolled their check. If they somehow get
Exactly.
more, it's a
If
lot.
you fail,
This is
it
a
was
heart check,
Tycon's fault.
right? Is a
Yeah,
heart
this
check?
is a heart check.
Your call. I'm on.
I'll do it. I'll walk over.
Okay. Eros, looking down at the city around. This is a big mess. It'll take a while to clean up. You put your hand out and grip on. Your hand moves through an emulsion and you grab through it all the way up to the elbow. You find an energy like lightning that immediately goes through you. You see a flash as you are carried down, not physically, but mentally, down the stalk, straight down. You can see it goes further and further, and you begin to feel something else. Not echidna. You feel a deep, deep anger, a frustration, a desperation. And pushing down deeper, you find yourself moving through the rock. You can see in a flash just how far these roots go. Having grown along the sides of the walls of the caves and the labyrinth, deep and deeper. But this main stalk, that chrysanthemum in the middle, the one that became her, veiled her in this power, bores straight through the rock, and it goes straight down, all the way until you stand in front of a great pit, miles across. There's a lingering darkness from below and a mist glowing green that moves above it. And you see a large field of flowers underneath, warped and malformed. A dark red light covers the underdark land. And that pit, the darkness of it, the haze that burbles on top of it, is cracked open. You see the edges of a beautiful arcane like shield that covers it, and it is cracked, sundered on one side, and the place where the stalk came out of also just looks like a meteor slammed into the ground, cracking the very foundations of Tartarus. And then Amalia, I got 2 more successes on my side. Oh, sorry, 3 more successes on my side. You feel a pang of pain, something rife through you, and you fall back unconscious. Eros catches you. Right. Now,
I'm gonna need those Flintstones gummies, guys. Bury me with the Flintstones gummies.
Palace. You stand at the foot of all of this, watching this battle go down, watching Odessa throw that big club toward Dionysus, watching Hermes up above and cheering him on, and sometimes shooting down and attacking before returning up there. Ares going ham with a big fucking sword, cutting and actually wounding her on one side, spilling out golden blood onto the ground. So many gods. What do you do? You're also at the entrance of the Sky Bay.
Mm-hmm. That's the 3rd floor, right? And the bomb was placed above the dining room.
You're on the 2nd floor.
Okay.
And up above, the bomb is placed in the now shattered glass dome area. It's kind of all around the rim.
Got it. I think Palace takes a few steps into the parking lot place, and she goes to detonate the bomb, and it doesn't work.
Click.
Because she did have those failures before when she was making it originally. Yeah. So I think she's going to look at it and throw it to the ground, across the ground, and start running for the bomb.
You run straight back.
Yeah. Yeah. Once she gets to it, where is Echidna in relation to the bomb?
So Echidna takes up nearly the entire room is the thing. Right. So the bombs are almost as like a crown above her head, as well as Hermes and Ares, Dionysus. They're all kind of in the blast zone.
Mm-hmm. I think she is going to kind of yell out to kind of get Echidna's attention, just so I have something to use one of my things on. Okay.
Absolutely.
And she's going to aim her and shoot for the bomb to try to detonate it.
Ooh, all right. Are we using any powers here? I mean, this is our last one. Do you want to use them up?
Hold on, let me think about how I can stack this.
I mean, you could load your gun with the fire. Mm-hmm. You could do that.
Okay, so my first like choice, just because I really want to use my new power, is
Fuck
heart,
yeah.
because that's a heart power.
Yeah.
And so I'm thinking ever burning will, and lighting the fuse for getting her attention, maybe, and like staying put with courage as
Absolutely.
part of the ever burning will, so
Yeah.
that she doesn't fucking run away.
Mhm.
And I'm thinking bomb building, of course, to know where to shoot on the bomb.
Duh, yeah.
Spark of foresight to know what to like.
Mhm.
Spark of foresight to time it just right to where all the gods are coalesced next to her.
All right. All right. Here's what happened last time. Palace. You like go there, you're like running down the stairs, like, what am I even doing right now? What am I doing? I should be going. I should be. No. You move down and you close your eyes. You can hear the voice of Prometheus in your ear. Every single lesson he's taught you, everything he's drilled into you, has been for this moment. He wanted you here. He wanted you here in this moment. Why? There's got to be a reason. There's got to be. You begin flashing. Inspiration moving through you. You stood there, watched everything going down, watched the fight happen. You saw Amalia earlier, how she got her to flinch, and immediately got pushed in on that. And then later on, you saw Selene with her bright lights, and that also, they always took the opportunity. You see a flash of Hermes up above, waiting for his time to strike. He's got his caduceus ready, like almost like a spear. If you distract her, he'll fly down. He'll go for the hit. She will immediately react, either get hit, pull him back. You can see, almost in your mind's eye now, as you begin to pull out your gun, flick it out. You look like a 1,000 yards away, and you can see in a moment Dionysus rising up to try to grab onto her to pull her down. Ares currently riding up the wave toward her, all trying to fight, all pushing forward without first thinking. You cock that thing back, and let's get our roll.
All right. I don't think I can incorporate Firestarter in that because that's a body power.
I will let you.
Okay, bet.
Let's fucking cock the gun let's put it into the gun.
Okay, fuck it. Sure, that's not how gunpowder works, but yeah.
It's how magic works.
3 successes.
It looks like
I'm gonna fucking kill myself. I'm gonna fucking.
it looks like one of yours succeeded, one failed. So the foresight did, but the fire didn't. All right, so that's 3 successes overall.
I'm gonna kill myself. I
that
love
probably puts you up
rolling
for-
like shit.
What are you talking about? You got 3 successes. Okay, because not both of the powers worked. Whatever.
Well, I rolled 7 dice and got 2 6s.
Yeah, that is true. Well, I mean, I think if you look at it, that's actually average for 7 dice.
I rolled 10 dice and only got 2 successes.
I rolled 15 dice and got no successes. So
Interesting.
yeah. All right. All right. Do you want me to take it away? Do you want to add your own pizzazz? You know that you got 3 successes. Oh wait, it's a heart skill, right? I got to roll for my heart here. See how she does against it. 2 successes. You got 1 more than her, bitch. Take us away, pals. Unless you want me to take it.
You got it.
All right. So with Brooke's intention in mind, you like close your eyes, throw that gun straight up toward the sky, and then your eyes look over toward echidna currently locked in battle, and you yell out toward her something mean. I mean, Brooke, you're good with something mean. What do you say something mean to her? I'll give you a second.
I can see why. Oh, wait, I have to do her accent. Hold on. I can see why all your kids are ugly. They look just like you.
Yeah, that'll definitely give her some pause as that echoes out the space. Turns immediately toward you. That shifts her focus away, and Hermes goes down. I got her! And like, there is, I think, Palace, like your arm like tenses for a moment. That like trigger happy almost comes in, but you hold it back. No, not yet. And she gets hit on her head. She slams upward, and Hermes goes flying up, hits onto the still like metal lattice of where the glass was, and she comes up to grab onto him to tear him apart. Everyone else is climbing up them, and you send off that final pull the trigger. There's a loud blast that echoes through the solarium, shoots up, and ting, hits the side of your bomb. Oh, boom, 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 boom. All of the connected bombs go off in sequence around there. And Palace, what do they look like?
So, Prometheus, when she was originally building this bomb, did instruct her to make it non-lethal.
Uh-huh.
She listened to it somewhat.
It's like poison.
It is less of a like fire explosion and more of a gaseous explosion. Where it's kind of like mustard gas.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Where it will get into the lungs and give these like violent retches and get into the mind to make you see your worst fears, essentially.
All
like,
right.
That is lethal? Awful.
So she did instruct. So he did instruct her to make it non-lethal. She listened somewhat. It's mustard gas.
Wow.
It's not going to instantly kill them.
Yeah, they can survive if they get to a hospital.
You mean like any other thing?
So there is an explosion, and coming down off of it, the embers fall through the air, and you can see this like thick we'll say magenta gas that
She would make it
swirls
pink.
around. Oh, you know, like in Arcane, where they have like the gas and there's like a mouth in it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about.
That
Yeah,
is
we kind
really
of see
cool.
that.
Yeah.
Like explode out the top. Everybody can fucking see this from miles around. There is a ring, like a sonic barrier having been blown. And all of that gas shoots out from below. I'm pretty sure Odessa's still in there. And you are. So I mean, you and Odessa both get kind of caught up in it as well. Is Amalia there? Wait, where did Amalia go? Did Amalia get out? No, cool. So Amalia too is also caught up in it. What?
We
Did you
just
get
did
out?
our scene.
Yeah, I forget.
I'm on top of a building on the other.
Thank you. So yeah, you and Odessa go down. Oh, where'd Mara go?
The mustard gas was too potent.
I guess so. It's too bad. 1 second. Okay. It. I don't think it exactly reacts well with plant life. The whole space gets hazed out. You can hear a wretched scream. You can hear the sound of blood vomited down onto the ground, and the other gods nearby thud 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 thud. Hermes lands next to you. And Ares spits out some blood and keeps fucking fighting. Nearby, a bunch of people, the people who are still in here, there's not many, are coughing their lungs out. Some people are not looking well. And do you grab Odessa?
Yeah, I'm grabbing Odessa and getting out before Femi sees me or anything, because I can handle people being like, oh yeah, some pink hair bitch blew everyone up. I can't handle Phoebe asking me questions.
You guys, you go to like grab Odessa, pull her out, and together, the gas overtakes you. And our scene comes to black. Okay. I'm gonna turn off this music. I definitely need new music. Something. Yeah, something like that. Oh, okay. Let's see how this one sounds. There's waves in this one in the background. I don't know about that. I think the waves are too much. I'll try this one. Yeah, that's way better. Okay, sending in music. Some new music for a new scene. Oh, Mara's. Oh, that's Faith. Wait, where is Mara? No, Mara's not here. Hi, Faith. Wait, there's two of you. That's why I was like, there's the right number of players. Faith, can you say something?
Hello? Hello?
Okay, lovely. Odessa. Maya's asleep.
I'll call her.
Go call her.
What?
Maya, hi. Battle's over. I don't know if you were here for it. Are you here? You got caught a bit in the blast from Palace. Maya?
Yeah, hello.
I got her.
I was on the phone apparently.
All right. Odessa. I set new music if you want to listen to it. You awaken. Head hurts. Really, really bad. What the fuck happened last night? Sure, you've been in that position a few times. You look around and there's like beautifully colored walls, very, very sleek interior styling, windows with light streaming in through them. You're laying on in like a bed. The bed is a full size bed that's been like raised on one side, so it's like a really nice hospital bed. You can see there is like an IV. It's in you. Try to remember what happened. Last year, remember Palace was grabbing you and you were overtaken by this gas.
Okay. Is that out of character? I'm so confused. So this works.
Yep. You would be very confused.
I think she like tries to sit up. I think that's like her first move is she's like, what the fuck?
You feel like a van has just driven right into you, but you are alive. You immediately accidentally pull like the IV, and you either can pull the IV out yourself, or you can bring the fucking thing with you.
I
It's
think
on
just
rollers.
she's gonna start like, cause she's waking up in a place she doesn't know. I think she's gonna call out and just kind of be like, "Hey, does somebody want to tell me where the fuck I am?"
You hear your voice echo into the space for a little while. A moment later, Amalia turns the corner to your room. She's wearing very fine, but definitely like medical garment, kind of like almost like a robe. Amalia, you ended up here a few days ago. I'll give you a bit of the background.
Oh shit, I've been unconscious for that. How the fuck?
Sorry for the mustard gas.
I'm sorry, there was mustard gas.
Sorry, Queen, I gassed you.
There was I picked the wrong time to
Don't
take my
worry about all
headphones
that.
off. How the fuck did we get mustard gas?
There you go, Amalia. There's your context. Oh, and yes, are you okay? Can you just get like a verbal, yep, figuring stuff out, or
Yeah, figuring stuff out. 1 second. Okay, never mind. I was trying to pull up Conka, but it seems like it's down.
Oh, is that really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I tried doing it too. Yeah, 500 internal server error. So
Mm-hmm. So we've got.
if you want some context, Walking Conka right here.
So Odessa turns the corner, Amalia's there, or Amalia turns the corner and finds
No, so
Odessa?
yeah, Amalia, you turn the corner. You're probably just coming in from the dining room. You're in like a really awesome suite, and you're able to see Odessa sitting upright in her bed, finally awake.
Odessa.
Where the fuck am I?
Might be a little hard to explain, but the spire.
That's really funny. That's a good one.
Portals
Really
aren't normally allowed here.
It's a really good one. Oh, yeah. No, seriously, where the hell am I? And what the hell happened last night? Oh, shit.
Odessa gets up and starts walking out toward you. Odessa, when you reach the hallway, you can see the windows, and you look down higher than you've ever been. You must be right near the summit. You are, in essence, in like Olympus. You are in the place where only the Olympian gods normally reside. So, God of gods,
Malia?
you're in heaven.
Malia, I just need you to tell me, like, one thing. Okay?
Yes.
Are we being held hostage?
Amalia, answer as you wish to answer.
Okay. I was told that I was advised that it was not wise for us to leave.
You're gonna have to give me a little bit more than that. You're telling me somebody, and I'm gonna put this in quotations, advised you that we shouldn't leave, or that if we leave, they're not gonna be happy with us, because there's a difference.
Is
Odessa?
there?
There's only one person that I have spoken to since waking up. And that would be Lady Hebe.
Oh,
Goddess of youth.
And she has told me that we are staying put for now.
Okay, maybe you're staying put. I do not work for Hebe. I answer at other people.
Odessa, I woke up 2 days ago. It's been 2 weeks. You and I are not the only ones here. There's one more.
What the hell else is here?
Probably the worst possible person to be put here, specifically.
Oh, it's not Tycon, is it?
No, Tycon, I believe, would be welcome here.
Oh,
No, he wouldn't. He's not of a high enough status for the spire.
Amalia doesn't really know because Tycon has presented himself in such a manner that he
swear
would
to
be.
God, if it's fucking Tycon, just put me back under.
It's not Tycon. I haven't seen Tycon. But there was one more bed.
Alice?
the door, you do see Palace unconscious, laying in one of the beds
Oh no, no,
in a
no,
separate
no.
room.
I can't tell yet if the damage that she received was that extensive to have
That's not what I'm worried about. That is
the only
not.
other alternative is that she is being heavily sedated, which might be preferable.
If she wakes up, she's gonna shoot this place up. Oh,
She actually
fuck.
woke up on the first day, and then they put her into a coma because she put up
Oh.
such a fight.
She started biting.
Yeah,
Oh,
Put her
fuck.
on
See,
there.
like arms are strapped down.
Yeah, no.
you bit them while unconscious, like you were like unconscious the whole time. Like, get away from me.
No. Odessa's afraid of Palace now waking up and getting shot.
If for better or for worse, we don't have anything. Whatever effects were on us are not that I had much to begin with.
And no one else has visited us?
Not the 2 days I've been here.
You can
What?
hear no one else but I. You can hear as the door in the front has opened to the hallway. And walking in is Lady Hebe. And I wish that I had Kanka, because I specifically got her art and put it in Kanka so I'd have it ready. And it looks like I forgot to save it to my Pinterest board. And I don't think I'm going to find it again, which is too bad.
I can't wait. I can't wait to wake up and immediately build a bomb. Immediately.
They are gonna I guaranteed, even if you do wake up, you're on the strongest muscle relaxants possible. You can't even, you're just gonna be
Put her on
like in a
ketamine.
you're gonna be like wheeled out in a chair strapped down, but like you can't even lift your head up. It's like that scene from
Crazy.
the Princess Bride.
They got you on fucking narco and shit.
Oh, I really wish I had the
believe
art.
So many opioids.
Can't believe they put you on Special K.
Damn, it's the way I
She's on
know
the tranquilizer they use for Apollo's horses.
Oh, fuck.
For your crimes, you get what the horses get.
This will work.
Damn,
I'm
Palace is
sending
in detox.
Right, that's the craziest part. She's been going through detox.
I know you got withdrawals right now.
Yeah, it's been a little more complicated. I
Yeah.
sent a discussion, I believe, away. Lady Hebe stands there in your midst. It's good to see that you've woken up. I was worried you wouldn't fare as well as Amalia here.
Right. So, just want to know why I've been told I can't leave?
Can't leave. No. You need to stay here for your own health.
Okay. Where's Dionysus?
He's being treated elsewhere.
Did something happen to him?
Unforeseen circumstances, she says, looking over toward Palace's bedroom door. Either way, you'll be here for the foreseeable future, but don't worry. It is a lovely place, she says. And you can see around, it is like a very large, very nice suite, much even nicer than you're used to, Odessa. And you can see lots of like little things that are extra magical. Like the plants move of their own accord a little bit. There's like the lighting is not electrical work. It's like there's little sparkles that float in the way above. It is even extra on top of that. You can see like flowing colored lights in the air through the windows above. You are very close to the fathoms of the Oneiroi. This is close to above heaven, and the place where magic is most readily available. Hebe says, the city is an uproar, obviously. There's been a lot that has been going on. Some of it we've been able to mitigate, and some others not. It's the same thing I told to Amalia. And you all are unfortunately at the center of this. I don't think that leaving now would be good for your health in many different ways.
Okay, I guess. I. So what? We just sit here and look pretty then?
Work on what you wish to. We have good art supplies or a fully stocked kitchen if you'd like trying to make something. Or you can always ask our workers for anything you may wish.
Are we also gonna sit in a group and talk about why we're here?
Well, not until Palace wakes up.
Right. Of course, group
Not
time.
until our
is
third
full
wakes
group.
up. They should say. I don't know if she would know that Palace is Palace, but
Right. Right. Okay.
did either of you know anything about the attack prior? I know it might be a long shot, but looking for anything that we can. Seeing as you all were so close, in the middle of it. You closest to Dionysus, she says, Odessa. And Arrows brought you in personally.
Molly, do you know anything? Because it's been a long few days. I don't think I can recall personally.
I know he works entirely too much.
And there you have it.
I'm here for our third final treatment. At least I hope it's final. I say that every time, she says. And she moves into Palace's room. Care to join me?
For her own sake.
I'm going mostly actually for yours. So.
She walks into her room, moves over. She had a fair few other issues to deal with. We found multiple different substances in her system at the time. She must have been quite out of her mind. I've been able to treat her for those for the most part, but it won't help the mental relapse. If she's not ready to quit, well. She walks over and goes to take a bit of the IV drip bag. She holds a hand over it and washes it, and you watch it begin to change color to be more pearlescent. She like clicks a little thing on the side and puts a hand over Palace's forehead, and there's a bright glow that comes off of her. You guys sit there for probably 10 minutes while she administers this. I think she finishes her final little bit of the chain. He takes her hand off. She also has quite a few scars. Do either of you know her?
I've known her for a little while.
Might I guess that she came from the column?
It's not much of a guess, but yes.
Is it true? Then you say yes. Confirm some suspicions. Explains some markings as well. She's of godly blood. How many of those you find out in the columns? So, Palace, you begin waking up in the middle of this.
Oh my god, you're 2 weeks clean.
This is one hell of a tolerance break, dude.
It's not just that. She's also administered to you, so it's a lot more than just 2 weeks.
Hmm.
Yeah, this is a tolerance break to her. She's like, next time I only have to have half the dose. Double doses, baby.
Can't believe
This
we're
is
all
gonna
in a
save her so much
conservative
money.
ship together.
we have to form a
Free
big girl
Britney.
group.
Celebrity we have.
I think Palace's first instinct is to, if she can move her hand to the side as fast as possible to like feel around her and see where she is and try to like ground herself.
Yeah, so there's like a pat, pat, pat. Oh, it actually worked this time. Hello. And you see golden eyes staring down at you, and a very, very fair-skinned woman. Not a damn blemish on that face. Like she is like a doll.
Who the fuck are you?
She turns toward Amalia and Odessa like, definitely from the columns. I'm
You may
Lady
want to step
Hebe,
Where?
Goddess of Youth, and I've been nursing you back to health over these last 2 weeks. Glad to see you're awake finally.
2 weeks.
Your body needed the time to heal, to come back. Your friend Odessa only just woke up today.
And you couldn't just fucking drop me off in the column? She's gonna like start getting up.
Oh shit.
Oh, this is not right.
She's like half naked or something.
Oh.
You have to like grab the blanket and pull it over you.
She's gonna try to find a robe.
Yeah, you're able to. I feel like Hebe actually helps you. She's like, oh, okay. She hands you,
Don't
like,
touch me.
blanket.
Don't give it to me. Where the hell am I?
I know this much must be very disorienting for you.
No shit, it's disorienting. 2 fucking weeks?
Palace. We're in the spire.
I thought you didn't know her.
I never said it. Odessa spoke.
She squints for a minute and then returns to her regular face.
I didn't say anything. Odessa was the one that spoke.
I get that.
Mm-hmm.
I can't be here. I gotta go back home.
I'm afraid that's not available right now.
The hell do you mean it's not available?
You were found at the center of crime, a gun having gone on, and triggered a set detonation. She says, she gestures toward the side, and like you see your gun, your 2 guns, laying on the end table, just laying there.
Palace is Palace. She's gonna fucking die for those guns.
Yeah. Hebe doesn't even flinch. You grab onto them. Do you like point it at her or what?
Yes, immediately.
Yeah. Do you click down the trigger?
No, but she's going to start walking towards the door while like holding the gun to Hebe. I'm gonna walk out of here, and you aren't gonna fucking stop me. Got it?
There is a few guards up in the front, so
I'll take care of them.
All right. Good luck, guys.
What do I have to pay to go back under?
Oh, you couldn't afford it.
You'd be surprised what I can afford.
You know what you can afford, Odessa.
And my fucking bank details?
She knows your insurance.
She stands up as Palace has left the room. And 3, 2. And there is fight noises from outside the door. Palace, you fail this initial try because there are no bullets in that gun. They're all gone. Fucker! And then it's a punch and like they throw her back into the room. Exhilarating.
Did you say that? Did you say that?
That's
So
crazy.
funny. Exhilarating. That's crazy.
Now that you're all awake, we might even have time for visitation soon. We could bring somebody by if you want to talk to anybody. But all in all, just enjoy your time here, and hopefully we'll get you going as soon as we can, all right?
Well, how the fuck do we get out of here?
You wait. Simple as that.
So what, are you our court-appointed guardian?
You can call me that if you'd like, yes.
God.
Worst fucking guardian I've ever seen.
Is there wine?
Yes, there is. She says and directs you. Ambrosia as well.
I'm getting fucking pissed-faced.
It's the only place in all of Olympia that you'll be allowed to drink it.
Do you
But
have
I will
any
warn you,
Lotus?
it's not. Second, I'll be right on you.
Okay.
But I'll warn you. I'll warn you, it's not potent enough to, you know, make you immortal. Like most ambrosia is not of that quality anyway, so you would know that very. But I suppose you would know that, she says, and then Palace. That's what you say.
Y'all got
Cut
any
in the
Lotus?
Fresh out.
Well, can you restock?
We do have some wonderful food, though, if you'd like. I'll show you the kitchen. She walks not too far away, where there's like a kitchen island and everything, and she like it just moves her fingers, and like the cupboard doors open, and food begins to swirl around and appear all around there. Man, you've never seen magic like that. Not like that. And she starts like whipping up something for you. You can either make it yourself. We have all the ingredients here, ready and available for you, or I can just call in my chef.
Full offense, I do not trust anything that you make or anything I make with your ingredients.
Well, if you wish, you can try to starve. That is an option. I've never seen it before, personally. I wonder how long it would take. All right. It was
Thank you.
wonderful finally meeting you guys, and it was nice having some answers. I'll be along shortly tomorrow. Right?
Thank you for your hospitality.
Fuck you and your hospitality.
Odessa has popped open a wine bottle and is gonna get shit-faced.
All three of you are welcome. She walks out. And yeah, you can see like the one guard that got punched out the door as like the door opens. He's like, he's like bleeding on one side. And she exits. Door shuts.
Palace is gonna immediately start looking for like vents and shit.
Awesome. Palace looks like she's going crazy. Where's the vents? Start checking on the tables and like up on top of cabinets and
It's in
stuff.
the walls.
It's in the walls.
You like feeling for hot spots?
So, we should probably all, like, get to know each other, right? So we're all in God prison together.
We are not in prison. I'm not. No, we are not.
You want to try walking out the door again?
We cannot leave.
Nope.
Then I can find a way out. I'm sure there's something to build something with.
Even if you did, where would you go?
Home.
They know your face. They know your name. No one can protect you. No one would want to.
Maybe that's how you guys handle things, but in the columns we protect our own.
In the columns, you're more a danger to them than anything else. You'd be signing their death warrants.
The chances that they're probably listening to any conversations we have in here.
Probably very high.
They're probably already raiding the columns as we speak.
I don't know
But
what
to
you two
me-
were up to. I don't know what either of you were doing. I don't want to know. I just know the things that I know, and the information that I have needs to get to the correct people.
What information?
This is bigger than all of us.
What is? What? Do you know something?
I saw it.
It?
The end of the world.
Hmm?
You saw the end of the world. What that means.
Tartarus. It's broken open. Categorically.
What?
Many more people are going to die.
I think that could be a good time to save this for next episode. For you three, at least. Icon. Get your own little scene here. cutting back 2 weeks. I don't. You guys like are frozen for me. I don't know if you guys need me. Oh, good. I'm back. Hi, Tycon. 2 weeks prior. You're heading off away from everything else. Where are you going? In that car. Go back to the
Car?
island? Do you go to the casino? Do you?
By car, did you mean are we not in
Oh,
Apollo's
chariot. Yeah, you're in Apollo's chariot.
Yeah.
You had Apollo with you. Yeah. He's drifting in and out of consciousness.
Fuck, I have to go straight. Where does this guy live? I have to have gone to his
He
place.
lives in
once, no?
Olympus Spire. No, you've never been there. He comes to you.
Oh God. I'm gonna wing it. Just go to like the spire. I've never been here before. Just be like, hello, I have a delivery for Apollo. It's one Apollo.
I imagine like they're in full like high lockdown. So the moment that they see like Apollo's chariot coming in and someone not there, you're fucking swarmed by flying hoplite. Like, but very quickly they can see Tycon with Apollo sending him off, and they will absolutely take him. They end up sending Chris home or finding her mom. You are sent back down to the ground level of the Athenium, and you would have seen like when you're up there the big explosion, that purple, that magenta gas, not purple, magenta, and the fighting begins to die down. A lot of like the big the tendrils that were like wrapping around things, they kind of loosen a bit. They don't like fall away or anything, but they just kind of stay on the side of buildings. The dust is beginning to settle. The flying cars are coming in, kicking up dirt, dust, and whatnot, and things are starting to return to normal. What do you do?
I think he's sort of like when he's like being sent back in God Uber to his home, and he sees like the big explosion. He just goes, "Oh, father was still there, huh?" Yes. So my address is Casino
Lady
Road.
Luck Casino, third tower, east side.
Yes, third tower. Yeah, I think to him it's just like taking the whole day back in. It's like he's doing a mental journal of dear diary. Today I've made some new friends. Yeah, and I think it's just
The
like
way
a lot of
back,
like self-reflection.
you get stuck in traffic that like lasts for like 45 minutes at least. You're not even that far. By the time you realize that you could have walked there quicker, you're already there. You get there, like the casino's closed. Hello?
Hello, people,
Obviously,
Sebastian.
lockdown, you know how it goes. Tycon ends up
Right.
having to find a place in through like a window, side window. You end up shattering it as you enter.
Hey, we need to get
And
the maintenance done here.
and you're alone in the mostly evacuated casino. Alone.
Alone, truly alone. I think at this point, like his thoughts sort of like seep out into like the aether. Him being alone in like every sense sort of just like hits him, and he's just like, you know, and there was a whole this debacle. I really shouldn't have been there to begin with. And then I brought this one Mortal woman up from the columns up to the third floor. And then I don't know where she went. I hope she's okay. She seemed like a nice gal. And then I think like he's so tired and delusional. He's sort of like sitting down at his bed, and he's like leaning and like looking as if he's sitting and like talking to someone else, but like there's no one there. But like in his mind's eye, he's deluded himself into seeing the
Yeah. Mhm.
his mother, this idealized
Yeah.
version of his mother.
Well, I wanna have a scene around that. Fuck, I love it. So you're having this conversation to nothing. The camera is kind of panning around the scene as you're doing this, and it passes over a pillar, and then you can see a woman sitting on the on like one of the stools out here by the poker tables that are empty. Um, we were able to see her in your vision briefly. Long dark hair, um, pale skin, golden eyes. This this draping of beautiful robes, like shimmer and move all of themselves. And what do you say to her at the tail end of that whole scene? What are you talking about?
Why have value?
You're saying that because Apollo could see it for a moment.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch it.
Are you saying that because Apollo couldn't see it? At least today.
I mean,
Tychon, you
is he
saved his life. Or a longer stay in the hospital.
What does
He's
it?
sitting pretty now out in the spire. That's because of you.
Hmm, but does it count if it's my fault to begin with? I don't know. Like, I shouldn't have been at the party at all. It's my fault that that whole debacle even happened. If I can make my way there, of course Echidna could.
Hmm. Well, I would say that a bit of wisdom and a bit of forethought is always more important. You tend to lack both.
On a on a bad day, sure.
You're a lovely young man. You're only a few hundred years old, she says.
Oh,
These things come in time.
thank you, mother. If I know no one has me, I know you've got me. I feel like that's a thing that people say. I am interacting with more people. I've met more people in this last few days than I have like for the last few months. Isn't that nuts? We went to the beach. We had a whole encounter with the hoplites. Oh, nasty fellas. And then gambling and talking. It was this whole closet. It was so fun. I just hope they
Friends don't come
see.
easy to you. I hope they see it too. Your worth. They're probably going through a lot right now. They're going to need you.
Right. They're just mortals. They need me.
Tychon, let me tell you one thing I've learned in all of my many, many years. You can choose to be exactly what people tell you that you are. I mean, look at me, goddess of agony. Do I seem like the goddess of agony to you?
Um,
Despair, malice.
no, no, that's not quite right. You were Ate.
I forget exactly what Ate was.
The rebellion, like self.
Yeah, Ate, goddess. Mischief, delusion, and ruin. So yeah, do do I seem like a god of delusion?
No, I mean you're right here. No.
What I've learned is that you can sit back and think to yourself that people would be better without you. That you are ruining their time and their life. But if you're not even in their life to begin with, You've already ruined it.
Hey,
And you could have been there for them, sitting in that ruin. I know a thing about ruin. Everybody needs somebody. You are that somebody. Because you want to be.
I am that somebody.
Don't let it eat you up. And don't, after all these years, begin fearing failure now.
You're right. You know, people always ask me, why do you keep playing if all you're gonna do is lose? And you know, that I always tell them, because if I choose not to try, I've already lost. Really, I can't believe I've forgotten that. And you really just reminded me of that. Thank you,
So
mother.
wise. Puts a hand out and touches your chin. You are everything I hoped you'd be.
Thank you, mother.
Whenever you need
Done.
me. And the camera pans. She's gone.
Got any fours? Go fish.
All right. It's Tycon. Selene,
You're
you get back with Atheris. She tells you where to drop her off. Everyone's too tired, too traumatized by everything. You you're able to drop off Kirith at the Calico Club and drive this stolen vehicle. Not directly to your house, because your brother tells you to drop it off like a few blocks away, and then you guys have to walk. You end up walking barefoot because like heels are killing you.
oh yeah.
You guys get up the stairs, and your brother is just silent. A few times have you ever found him to be lost for words. Move up the steps, and he starts fiddling with the keys. His area drops him. Fuck. He has to go down to pick them up. And Selene, as you give him a little pat on the back and turn to go back to yours, there is a door that opens up the stairs. Oh, you see a head peeking down. Oh, it is not my food. Oh, you look nice. Too nice. Were you? She looks between the two of you as your brother finally opens his door and stumbles in. You're the Solarian? I just saw it on the news. This is, of course, your upstairs neighbor, Dell.
Hmm. She'll kind of just like tiredly look over. Just be like, I don't know what you're talking about. No, there was you know, nope. I'm too tired to even come up with an excuse.
Uh, I'll be right down. I'll get you something. I have a really nice rub, she says. Good for loosening muscles. And here is them. This is Dell.
Oh my god, green works.
Anyway, Greenworks Canada. You move back into your own apartment. Books that have fallen off of the shelves because the entire damn city was quaking. As well as you have passed big stalks of inactive shadow miasma. Flowers that grow outside your window, but no longer. Dell comes down to the main area, sees the door still open as you're like throwing your shoes in the corner. Up, make it your coat. They're going to take the coat off of you and hang it up. You look rough.
She'll kind of just like plop down onto the couch and look over.
She looks back toward your brother's apartment. I'll go check on him after.
You know, sorry if this sounds rude, but we haven't really talked much. Why are you?
Like, you helped me paint my apartment and move some stuff, so
Right.
I'm just being a nice neighbor. I'm sorry. I I do this thing where I see someone and then I think of them like a lost puppy and I have to come help them. My bad.
No, that's okay.
She stands
Well,
up.
if you're gonna commit, she'll point over to one of the cupboards. There's tea over there.
Yeah, okay. She'll go make some for you. You can hear the distant sound of sirens going off. People are doing all that. She looks at the window. Yeah, I thought I'd moved up here to get away from all that.
Up here? You came from?
I came from. It can be hard to say. I used to do a show a while back, but I didn't want to do it anymore. So I came up from Enchantment Row. Nothing too lascivious or gaudy. I just did a little bit of a dance. I was kind of a host. And there was always people coming by. So many questions. People often didn't like the answers.
Smiles and it's like Enchantment Row. See, here
She
I
comes
thought
over with tea. Haven't finished it.
Here I thought you were gonna say something like the columns. That's
Luckily not that. That's a little. I mean, Enchantment Row is probably the lowest, so it is closest to the columns physically, but no.
not that there's anything wrong with it. You know, I've spent my fair share of time down there.
You live in the columns. You made it all the way up here. That's impressive. Many people can.
A point I try to make reference to, but it seems to reach deaf ears too often.
She hands you forward your tea.
What brought about your change in venue?
You reach forward for the tea.
Yeah.
Your hands briefly touch, and there is this weird feeling. Oh, see her kind of like shudder for a moment. Uh, I I I I I'm sorry. I'm suddenly not feeling very good. Enjoy the tea. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Okay. Good night.
You see her like take her put her hand over her head like she has some kind of headache. Gets up and stumbles toward the door. Goes upstairs.
Strange.
You look down and can see there is like a vapor rub sort of thing, like a thing for tough muscles. It like heats up.
Mm-hmm.
Sitting there for you.
I think
You're
she
like,
has to.
I don't have, my muscles aren't tense. And then, but sitting here in this chair for the first time, finally sitting down. Oh yeah, they don't feel good.
Yeah. Yep.
She has a lot of wisdom on her.
I don't think she goes longer than like 2 minutes though before she just stares at the books on the floor and is just like, nope, those got to be on the shelf.
Solen, go ahead and make me a body check.
That's one success.
Okay. You are able, even past all today, to put all the books back. It's like an OCD sort of thing. You gotta
Yup.
do it. When they're finally back, you you like sit down. Yeah. Put your head to the side. And you're out. Your light gone. Then the next day, you actually end up sleeping really, really long, like 14 hours. Your brother has come in while you were asleep and like made sure you're okay and gotten some stuff, getting you like a blanket and whatnot. But you wake up finally when you can hear a big thud upstairs. You can hear voices.
Okay, well that's alarming. Yeah, we'll go check it out.
You move to the doorway, and there's immediately somebody right outside your door. They're not like looking at your door, they're like moving past it, but they go, "Stay inside!" And it's hoplite, and they shut the door on you. And in that glance, you see like 10 of them going upstairs.
Well, alrighty then. Don't have to tell me twice.
You can see from the other side, like peeking out of her door, is your landlady. Like, do you know what's going on? Um, you hear boots upstairs. Like worried. You see the tea, half drank, cold now, and they leave, looking at the behind your door. Del? That was Dell's apartment, wasn't it? But Dell isn't with them. You see them walking back together and like with clipboards and talking to each other. You You have no clue. All right. That is where we're going to end tonight's episode. Sworn on the Styx. Act 1, Scene 4, Mother's Fury.
Good stuff.
Thank you, everyone, for playing. You all did wonderful in the fight that we did. We've never done such a big fight before in this game, in this system. And I'd say that narratively it worked out really cool. We all got to do some really cool stuff. So
Glad we could be your first.
I am too, as funny as that is. And I'll see you stream later.